There we go. Hoping to get in an Alliance A group, do more of the event today. I don't have my left flight stick right now. We only have the right and the pedals. Because while I was playing with Alkaline, I actually snapped one of the springs. It's a VKB thing. It happens. I don't have any spare springs though because I moved recently and lost them. So starting straight into a server error is not particularly fun. Oh, I've made a mistake. Unless that was the leaving of the server that did that. We'll try again. So I've done some slight changes to my binds to play, but I honestly feel like, I don't know, maybe I should sacrifice my right stick and play with the left and mouse for a little bit, but we'll see how we see, you know? At the very least, I'm used to flying decoupled. So tappies are not new to me. But yeah, no, I've been sad all week since I broke that stick. I've wanted to play a lot more. I should get it so that way like I can show you on stream like what I mean when I say it was broken. What sucks if I hadn't thrown out the original fucking spring, the one that did broke, I probably could have bent a new hook onto it and just dealt with it at slightly higher torque, but I was a Dumbo and I moved it somewhere. I don't know where it went. So I bought other springs to try and make him work in the meantime from like Home Depot. Didn't work. I have the official ones on order from VKB, but they take forever to ship. All right.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Yeah, not a chance of that happening. Pretty much out of luck.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do.
You want to play now? Yep, basically. Yeah, Alkaline Hawkeye, while we were dueling, I broke one of the springs on my left stick, so waiting for the replacements to show up and it's killing me. So I want to play, but I got so used to sticks, man. We'll be okay. I rebalanced some things. I doubt I'm going to be going into duels today, so that's why I figured that's a good time for me to get caught up on this event or whatever. But also, my little Ludo heart wants to go check the Hathor sites. See if I can get any free components. We got one FR66 last time we did that. So yeah.
You are clear to launch.
Your systems are online. Launch complete.
It's gonna be so weird. I think since I got my sticks, I haven't flown with the keyboard.
Landing gear up.
How you doing, Doppel?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, I can still do a corkscrew decently.
Shield system offline.
this is so weird.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Come on.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right.
Contact.
Oh, an Asgard? Oh man, an Asgard and a Hornet.
Shield system online.
This ain't good. While I have completely fucked controls.
Contact.
They're definitely on approach.
Shield system offline.
Try and string him out a bit. I've got a chance of taking on a fucking
Shield system online.
Hornet, but looks like he turned away. See, I got my roll on my pedals right now, which is not my muscle input, like my muscle memory at all.
Shield system offline.
Of course there's people here to fight when I'm not able to fly at my best. So it looks like he's jumping now, actually.
Shield system.
All right. Asgard's still there.
Shield system offline.
God, I wish I had my sticks.
Shield system online. Friendly fire.
God, I really hate using the... I really hate how my frickin' throttle control is working right now. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Shield system is on.
Dude, I really I hate these pedals for roll. I've never done it before, and all my muscle memory is doing throttle. We'll have to change that back. That's not gonna help you.
Contact.
Who else is on me?
Shield system is it?
Hello, Firebird.
System offline.
All right. Kill me. Yeah, dude. We cannot fly with the roll of the pedals. I tried it because it is better for the corkscrew. I do not have any stuff for that. Like literally, I couldn't stay close. No, it's not my muscle memory. It wants to keep doing it for throttle, and just losing my left stick. I have no skill. Here, unbind that. Yeah, it just is not my muscle memory. So literally the entire time as I'm trying to do it, my brain just wants to go. I think we're in the death screen right now. Which we should have been. And obviously that fucking Hornet came back and I was fine. I thought it was Firebird at first because of the amount of missiles, but it was not. Can I get out of this screen? There we go. All right. But yeah, no, I was flying with it with Alkaline. Snapped the spring in my left stick. I ordered the official replacement. I've tried things like rubber bands and making my own spring. What the fuck is going on with this game? Source isn't like haunted right now for me. What are we doing here, game? What are we doing? What are we doing? They really did not like me changing settings while I was in the death screen. We good? I mean, I was asking for trouble diving on that Asgard, but I could absolutely kill that guy with my normal setup. But I struggle to stay close with me not having muscle memory for half of my controls. Roll on pedals makes sense for a lot of things. It really does. It's purely muscle memory.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I think it's hilarious that like when I'm looking for it earlier in the week, can't find any fight there, and now that I'm like, oh, I'll just grab some components really quick, I'll do some FPS stuff. There's an org there from the fight. It's like, god damn it. And of course VKB is taking forever to even ship my springs. I don't have a shipping notification yet. Yeah, I guess we'll just play the Chev.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit.
I mean, I do have another stack. Yes, forward back on pedals is how I fly, because roll is less important for like you don't need to be as high fidelity as you need your strafes to be. So you don't want your left stick to be a throttle, because you want that high fidelity for your strafe up and down, which is why you would want your forward and back on the pedals instead of on roll. It's not necessarily because you want forward and back to be super amazing. Like it can be good, but you don't need it to be like incredible. I've got this old as hell flight stick, this guy, and I know there's a way to convert it to left hand, but I'm not sure if you need to like have the left hand parts though, because this doesn't look like this will go on the other side, right? You know where and how to get MVD 30s? Contested zones, executive hangars. other ships. I want to get my hands on a pair of NBD 30s, but I really can't be arsed to farm them. They're kind of the only good laser option right now, and so like I was really wanting them for my Hawk when I was doing the Hawk testing. Expedited, right?
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
We did. All right. Boo. Yeah, no, so I really wish I hadn't lost the actual broken springs. I could probably just use pliers to pull out a loop and make a new hook now that I'm thinking about it, but I don't think it'd be so hard to find a replacement spring. There's no way that fits in there. Yeah. Let's see. Like, yeah, you... I'll pair NBD 30 with breaknecks on my Shiv and the Super Hornet. Okay. I mean, that is a decent build. Probably the only way to get a close enough velocity match to the breaknecks. See, I'm not sure. Do those have a velocity parity? I don't think they do they? I mean, honestly, Mantises are a fine sit right there. So it's actually why I like the Shredders though. Shredders and Revenants, and I know you lose a lot of velocity doing that, but especially in PE, especially where there are a lot of fights in Atmo, and stuff where people slow down, you can really get some knockout kills with NBDs and Shredders. Sorry, NBDs and Shredders. Shredders and Revenants. But yeah, right now on my Hurricane is where I have the breaknecks for my Shiv.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, the Wolf Gatlings become available to other ships. Those would be nice. No, so okay. I see where you're coming from, but I actually really like how they've handled the Wolf weapons. Not necessarily that they're amazingly good, but I like them integrating the weapons into the designs of the ship. It makes more sense from an actual, like, more realistic design standpoint for there to be bespoke weaponry designed around the ships. I really like how they store into the wings. I don't think there's any plans for them to make the Kruger weapons package available to non-Kruger ships. When they were talking about the design language of Kruger and stuff, and like, oh hey, we'll happily sell you more weapons as long as you stay with Kruger. I think they're just gonna stay. Ammo's too scarce for your liking? I mean, so in Arena Commander, yeah, ammo's gonna be a problem, but in PU, I mean, especially with Revenants and Shredders, you get so much ammo. I've never had to. I'll tell you what, in PU, I always run out of flares long before I run out of ammo for those things.
You are clear.
Your systems are online.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Have we orbited past around where we can't see Daymore anymore? That'd be a shame. Nope, just the marker was weird. All right. You guys think that org is still there? Probably, right? This time, let's up our number of decoys earlier, so I don't have to do that mid-fight because the keybinds suck. Leave 5 decoys since 3 wasn't working too great. Yeah, so I guess 4 keyboard and mouse and mouse bindings. I do shift 2 controls always, and that is boost and up strafe. I have up strafe on left shift, down strafe on left control, boost on spacebar. Because otherwise, when boost is on shift, it's really hard to down strafe and boost. Not saying I'm competitive with keyboard right now. I'm very much not. I'm very much have literally no muscle memory for it. But fighting my feet muscle memory was actually just confusing the fuck out of me back there. Hello. Alright, initial reports don't show anything too spicy. Too spadicey. Now I have no way of getting into precision mode right now, sadly. That's there they are. They're still there. You went downshift on alt? Okay. A new one, but nothing inherently wrong with that. This is not gonna go well, guys. Oh god, my roll is so bad on fucking CUNY still. Roll into that aim, get on up. The Hornet, I should be able to get a power plant kill relatively quickly, like that. Boom, Hornet's dead. And let's quickly. All right, he's out of the fight. Now change targets. Where was the other guy? His friend was right there. Now I usually have a rule against engaging people when they're landed. So I'm just making sure he's not getting back in the ship quickly. So I mean, not great, but like I said, so in Atmo, the Shredders and the Revenants do a lot of damage, and especially versus a Hornet, you can really get that power plant kill really quickly in PU. In Arena Commander, you can't see that. Like, this is one of the things that like is really bugging me ever since 4.5 launched, is I have to kind of run these PU combats to get any sort of actual testing on how things are in game, because that power plant kill would not have happened in AC. It just doesn't exist. You have to fully kill the health bar like always, right? So we did like barely okay in that fight. I'm definitely missing my left it's not AI. I'm missing my left stick a lot. We are gonna go for repair, just because he did red nose us. Like, I was wondering why I wasn't jumping. Dude, this is my second server error today. What is going on? Yeah, I know, but I haven't gotten server issues this bad in a long time. All right, so you have downstrafe on alt. Okay, no, I see the logic now, because it's right next to spacebar. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Yeah, I just saw that. I don't hate that because it's basically the opposite of what I'm doing, where I'm doing, you know, just you know, my strafes are on my pinky, but with the thumb, that's a little nicer actually. Huh? Yeah, moving all those alt keybinds though is gonna suck. So. But no, I see logic. At first I was really confused by it, but then I remembered that my strafes are different, so. The real psychopathic is to have your forward thrust on shift, your rear thrust on control, your strafe up on W, your strafe down on S. That is, that's the real psychopathic behavior. We live and things are fucky. There we go. All right. Please jump. Please jump. Oh, all right, there we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Why do I feel like we didn't go? Oh, Star Citizen. Never change.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh my fucking Christ, dude. Why is the Shubin jump point broken always? Alright, our corp it is.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yay, speed walls. All right.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Decent landing still, even without my stick.
Launch complete.
Alrighty.
Landing
So we could keep going through Tridus. That orc will probably keep being there. We have no one to cover us. So we'll wait on that one and we'll head to Lamina and do Lamina instead.
system offline.
If I had a buddy who could watch the skies for me while I was looting, different story. Lamina should be over this way. Is that it? Booyah.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Contact.
Bro, there's an Orgus here. Yeah, like, May Monster's the... What in the heck?
Shield system online.
Oh, he's jumping for sure.
Missile locked. Shield system offline.
Dude, I'm getting more PvP inverse today.
Shield system online.
Oh god, are these things bad. Oh god, are these things bad.
Missile locked. Contact.
Ah, we missed the catch.
Shield system offline.
Man, dude, of course I'm getting literally all of the PvP. All of it. When I'm specifically trying just not to. Like we've already started fighting them. We can't like say, oh, we're cool now. They're gonna see the ship and I'm just gonna blow it up. Why are we drifting up like this? Hello? Okay. So hitting the OOP might be an option. Usually doing this solo, the AI spawns and they just blow up your fucking ship.
Shield system online. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Contact. Landing gear. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Very, 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 very rough. But should provide us some cover when the AI respawns at least. Let's see if we can't find a railgun. Add me for a event home fort.
Laying down covering fire. Ah, damn it! I've got you covered.
Oh, it's going down.
On now. Here we go.
Oh, it's going down. Man down. I need a medicine quick. Oh, it's about to pop up.
All right, fine. I'll leave you for it instead. Come on. Stupid. Can that not fit my gun? Oh well.
I got you covered.
Okay, let's do this. Yes, we're fighting. I'm hit.
You got trouble?
Cutters, not lively. I'll keep them occupied.
All right, and now we need to head for the storage areas.
Go, go, I got you back.
That's not quite what we wanted, I don't think.
Go ahead.
Now that hurt. Wait, hit me. What the fuck? Oh man, what are these explosions? Once again, literally every time I try to land to do these pads. These AI respawn way too fucking quick. Well, the ship is still okay. Yeah. Desk or chair mounts are good. I don't use them currently just because I cheaped out and bought bad ones and then they didn't work for what I was doing.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Okay. Size and shape of the ship does not make it particularly good for this. A little bit big to hide under here, but it helps when you're on the pad. You just get shot to shit all the time. But yeah, which VKBs are you going with? I have the Gladiator NXT Evos. I love them. I'm not gonna lie though, this is the second time I've broken a spring in them, though it was the same spring, so take into that whatever you will. Now again, I've had these for 5 years and I've broken springs twice, and like the stick works 100%. Springs are a wear apart, but it is something that, you know, whenever it happens, it's like, oh god damn it, because they seem to be a relatively proprietarily made part. They aren't like something you can pick up at a hardware store. Die. This takes a little bit more shots than I think to kill somebody.
Holy shit! They just killed him!
Shit, they just killed him!
Dynafluxes? Is this the loot room? This is the loot room. This is already opened. Okay. Yeah, that's
Got it.
a good combo.
Yeah, you owe me though. It's on now.
The Demeco's all right. Oh, right. I fucking... Been Firespace Combat Edition is called. Yeah, no, that'll be a great stick. I've been strongly thinking about upgrading the Verpals. I have the money to. It's like I don't really have the need. I love my BKBs. They're really good. It's just, you know, everyone says the Verpals are the best, and it's like, well, so that's my goal. Like, basically, this YouTube thing works out, I will get Verpals. But until then, we'll see. And once again, it's not like a money thing. I can easily afford it. It's just I don't really need to yet, and I really do like my VKBs. It's just I like shiny thing. I like, you know, new thing. I like kind of best thing. High end PC, high end audio, high end mic, stuff like that, right?
I got you back.
Oh, what are you? A veil.
I was about to pop off. Cutters, run lively.
Yeah, someone's definitely looted this. Antium core. Antium arms. Decent set there. But no, dude, those are gonna be sick. Have you flown sticks before, or are these gonna be your first sticks for Star Citizen?
I'll cover you. I'll keep them occupied. Cutters, look lively.
Never had luck with these LP sites. Everyone says you can get railguns here. You can.
Okay, let's do this.
Ow. I hear a ship. I think I'm hearing my own ship. The ship is loud. I have BKBs, but ended up missing the mouse and keyboard. Interesting take. Interesting take. Copy. I mean, here's the thing, right? You're not going to be as good as you're used to being immediately. There's a learning curve to everything. There's a muscle memory to everything, right? But the analog controls, especially if you have good binds, like I think binds are the most important thing. The analog controls are just so nice, so helpful, and for me it's just more fun. You know, I get to handle each stick, feel like I'm in a cockpit, you know.
Go ahead.
And but also I'm a peripheral guy. Like I also do like sim racing. So right there behind me is a sim rig. And like I've got like a nice force feedback, you know, direct drive wheel, stuff like that. Huge screen for that one too, actually. What did I pick up there? What the fuck?
We're getting poached. I got you covered.
I got you.
Spectre's good.
Go,
That's a
go.
stealth power plant.
got you covered. I got you. Go, go. I've got you covered. I've got you covered. I got you. Go, go.
Hey, Jace. Yeah, the wipe hasn't happened yet. It'll probably happen in the next 6 to 12 months. They said that they don't want to do the wipe until they're sure that the economy bugs are all fixed. So we'll have our ships for quite a while longer. How's it going, Jace?
I got you. Go, go. Laying down, covering fire. I got you. Go, go.
I guess we'll take a parallax.
I've got you covered.
It's a good gun, it's just I was hoping for a real gun. So that's not true. So unfortunately, I mean, it might end okay. Say it's not true is a bit bold. That might be what it takes.
I've got you covered.
What they've said is we have these economy exploits, and until they're sure that they have the economy exploit fixed, there will not be a wipe. However, the original intent was for there to be no wipes until
I got you. Go, go.
1.0, but everyone's expecting basically, you know,
I got you. Go, go.
because right now you can literally ask in chat and get billions of dollars.
I'll keep them occupied.
Because exploiters are duping and ruining the economy.
Lost one. I'll go you back.
But yeah, also, just FYI right now, Jace, we're going to be doing more FPS and mission stuff today. Though I say that I've already had more PvP than my last 4 streams. But my left stick broke while I was dueling Alkaline Hawk. It's just a spring, it's nothing major. But until I get a replacement in, I'm dramatically worse at flying than I usually am.
Oh, it's going down.
So we're trying to not be super super PvP sweaty right now today. I was hoping to do the event, but everyone's running through friend requests for it, which I might just do it, I guess. It's not available for buying in game yet. I'm a little sad. I was hoping it would have come in with 4.6. Last time the Grays market existed in SC, it was in Grimhacks. But I love the ship. It's my favorite multi-role ship.
Landing gear up. Contact.
AI.
Shield system offline. Shield system online. Shield system offline.
Yeah, no, VR is phenomenal. You need to do some tweaks to like fix like the the double rendering of objects and things. I've been flying VR with the PlayStation VR 2 with a PC adapter because that has eye tracking for foveated rendering, a lower res than the Pimax that everyone is testing it with because of, you know, Pimax is sent those out for free, right? And it also has 120 hertz though. So for me, yes, I'm getting less, you know, resolution, but like I can still see perfectly fine. And the eye tracking for foveated rendering is really nice, and the 120 hertz is also really nice for tracking targets. All right, this one is fully closed. Are these just the AI dive bombing me, or was that fucking missiles from somewhere? Yes, there's a fix. Here, I can get that for you really quick. It's not a perfect fix. It requires some tuning, and not every headset can get that because it's based off of IPD and, you know, sort of your own solution here.
Landing complete.
Not my best landing.
Engines offline.
But here, yeah, so stereo scale form depth has a -2 to +2, and you adjust that. And then stereo UI lens depth, once again, -2 to +2. You change those two values, and that shifts where it's rendering that. And if you can get it for your own sweet spot, you can get them to line up. All right, the fuck are these explosions? Is there a Firebird or somewhere that just doesn't know what's going on?
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear up.
Soul slash, soul slash, soul slash. Arrow. That's a scary fight. But in Atmo, we have a chance. One thing, guys, I have no left stick. I am playing keyboard. So, I am really bad right now. Please don't judge me. I know I just put out a video of me being my ass kicked by Alkaline Hawk. That was too early. We got hits, though. Alright, let's see if he'll let me push.
Shield system is hit. Shield system.
Ah, he got us. He got us, gents. It's okay. Arrow is rough. I swear I could have taken him, though. Just my strafes are terrible right now. My strafes are so bad. I swear, though, because he was in Atmo and he was flying slow, I swear I could have taken him. We yeet. We're not going to make this landing, but... See, if I had a railgun right now, that'd be juicy. I swear I could have done it because we were in Atmo, we slowed down, and you know we had the shredders. All it would have taken was one good mag on him. Do you have a lot of glare? I do have a lot of glare in the PSVR 2. It's not bad. It really isn't. Why did my camera zoom in? What? I just noticed my camera got super zoomed in. What the fuck? That was weird. Why did that happen? Is it hand gestures? Like... I don't know. I don't know. Alright, maybe we shouldn't be flying Hathor at all right now. Is Doom gonna open this? Huh. Hey guys, maybe we'll be okay. You know, Star Citizen is it's a buggy game. Maybe we're okay. Auto drop the gear when I come out of warp or something. Okay, so let me get this right. Just make sure we're talking the same thing. You're warping into a station, then you're coming in too hot and crashing into the station. Are you flying with cruise control on? Yeah, I can help you with that. Oh, my ego, my ego has taken so many hits this week, guys. I want my left stick back so bad. Only VKB could do it. There's no such a thing. All right. Well, if you're exiting, jumping, carrying speed, that could be the problem. Otherwise, it sounds to me like you're just staying in nav mode.
No one go into lab 2.
Yeah, that's where I was going too. Pills is I really doubt you'll crash and die into the station if you switch to SEM, because SEM is so fucking slow. But
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
what should we do instead? I guess I'll just do stupid stuff like running cargo. I've been floating the Starlings for a long time, and that's a Fury. Thank you for requesting a Fury. Maybe we will have, pull out a Fury to throw in the back of that thing. Not that I can fly right now, but. So okay, that's what I don't understand here is Jace. So I assume you're pretty new to the game, right? I really just think it's a process thing for you, man. Yeah, it's be the change. What weapons do we have by default on here? Not that we're gonna use weapons, but yeah. I'm not using cannons. Cannons are awful. But yeah, so it sounds to me like you're either holding W way too much, or you're or you have cruise control set on. Yeah, when you leave jump, don't just hold W and max speed towards a location, or even if you do, just when you get close, just hold B, switch to SEM. It will automatically drop you to about 220 meters per second, and at that rate, you can just let go. There's a ship I'll never own. Yeah, I got it as part of the subscriber thing this week.
Welcome to the
For this month.
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't know what else to do right now. Of course, literally there was nobody at Hathor. No one at Hathor earlier, like last week when I had my sticks and I was looking for PvP and I was trying to test out the Hawk and stuff. No one there. Right now that I'm like, okay, well, I'm out of, my left stick's broken. I can't fly very well. Let me just go get some components, farm up some high-end components, and maybe get a railgun, maybe get some stuff like that. Now everyone's there. So I'm just thinking now maybe we just be cargo boys and won the AA event, because I need to finish the AA event. I want the crafting table because yeah. don't even know how much fucking SCU this ship has.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
224. Okay.
Please visit us again.
Is there a reason to use it then over?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I guess okay. I guess the Hermes doesn't have that much more than it. Best cargo ship in the game would be my Polaris, but no. I don't usually like doing cargo, guys. It's just I don't know what else to do right now. I've already forgot my number. Wasn't it 220? So I wouldn't be able to do those 250s.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yep, 224.
Your vehicle, please.
So it's really not a great cargo bay in it, is there? Jesus Christ. 3,000 SCU. Do people do this? Like real talk. Has anyone in the chat ever delivered 3,000 SCU of something from somewhere? That is wild to me. The whole CS, really, Doppel? What is that like? Genuinely, I like that is so alien to me. That is so freaking alien to me. Yeah, I'm not a hauler either, dude. It's just no. At this point, it's once again, it's what do I do? I don't even remember how to get in this ship. Auto load, auto unload. Once again, I'm not a hauler. How the heck do you do auto load? So I think this is the main cargo bay, right? Yeah. I have not been on this ship since it launched. I do not remember where to go for all this. This is components or something? No, this is a docking collar. Okay. You ever had an AI crew? I'll get Starlancer attack. Dude, don't get Starlancer attack. The Starlancer attack. Oh man, we're not flying the ship because I particularly like the ship, guys. I just does this not work? All right, we will use the elevator. So is that only in the the whole series? I see. So that's why everyone else complains about loading boxes all the time. A hammerhead. Oh man. I have thoughts that I will keep to myself. Hammerheads. Oh man.
You are clear to launch.
I guess I won't keep it to myself. Here's the thing about the Hammerhead with the AI crew, right? The best we can see would be if it was like PDCs that have insanely high velocities and are just basically perfect aim all the time. The worst case scenario would be they act exactly like the AI Hammerhead right now, right?
Thank you. And please.
Because as they sit right now, the Hammerhead, the AI Hammerheads are so easy to kill. Dramatically easy to kill. And you know, I've seen people do the thing where they distort the Hammerhead, board it, kill the pilot, and then fly around with the AI crewmates. People have... Actually, I have a recording. I was flying in VR. I don't have a recording of this. Yeah, I was flying in VR right here at Severn. Someone brought one of these AI Hammerheads in, and me and a wolf killed it. Granted, in that same recording, I accidentally had my planetary clouds, like volumes of clouds, set to fucking photo mode. So whenever I was looking at Crusader in VR, dude, my FPS would be like 3. It was awful. I fixed that later in that same recording, but yeah, for that entire fight, literally I had to try and keep the planet behind me so I could just see what was going on. Here, while we're jumping, can I find that recording? I have so many recordings and they're all unlabeled. Oh man. Is this it? No, not that one. This might be it. I think this is it. Not that anyone cares, but we're jumping, right? Maybe not. I was close to it, but that was not quite it. Yeah, okay. I do think this was it. Yeah, like I said, whenever I looked at the freaking planet surface, it was just awful. Oh, I had music playing too. Why did I have music playing? But yeah, so basically, this was VR, and whenever I was looking at this, this is this Hayduk guy. He's stolen this this AI Hammerhead, right? And so me and Candy CA, this hawk, go and start to engage it, and we're just gonna skip through most of it because most of it is just me trying to position myself so my back's to the planet so I can see anything. But yeah, full AI crew. Granted, you know, but at this point we got the power plant kill on him incredibly quick, and now we're just, you know, shooting out each component. And so 2 fighters, fully AI crewed Hammerhead, died in less than 5 minutes. Then yeah, so like I said, dude, the AI blades or crew members that they're gonna add in, they aren't gonna make big ships good. Here's how they make big ships good. And it's the same thing that I said in my very first video on the channel, is that there's a geometric issue in flight. And the geometric issue is basically because of the weapon ranges, a small ship will be able to fully displace and change its vector. So basically, if it was going here in 1 second, it can fully change that to be going here in that 1 second. So these shots that have, like, say 1800 meters per second velocity, like out of these rhinos here, these have 1800 meters per second velocity, but their actual true range is around 3000, maybe like 2.5, something like that. The actual range does not matter, but because the bullet doesn't despawn, and because at that range, in 1 second, an arrow or any small ship really can fully displace its entire body length, as well as change its vector. So once again, if it was going here initially, in that 1 second, it can now be going here. So basically, when you're doing a corkscrew, when you're doing this, and your pip is now going to be orbiting you way farther out, but you never actually cross over where your pip is, that means that a small ship will never be hit by a big ship if it has range control. Because CIG makes large ships fly slower, turn slower, roll slower, everything slower, all of the range control goes to the lighter ship, which is fine. What they need to do is, if it is a turret, or let's start with the solution A. If it's a turret, it is being manned by a player, you increase the velocity of the projectiles. A rough number would be by two times, right? This isn't very refined. This is literally just the theory, right? And so now, instead of these shots being 1800 meters per second, you know, they're 3600 meters per second. And now that ship can't actually move out of the way to dodge it, right? So then you actually have to be trying to avoid the gunner, not necessarily juking the gunnery system, right? Until there isn't that magic distance where the light ship can constantly hit the bigger ship and never be hit in return, this issue will exist. Armor didn't fix this. Engineering didn't fix this. Master modes didn't fix this. Maelstrom will not fix this. Armor, when they change it, won't fix it, because they're not going to make it to where the light guns do 0 damage. They just aren't. Or even if they do, there's going to be things that the small ships can do. Remember that the game is primarily built around the Gladius and around, you know, all that stuff, right? That's like the base balancing, right? So size 3 guns will always do something. Maybe size 1 guns won't do something, but really you will have exterior components and things that will be targetable, like turrets and actual gun platforms. So you need to make it so the big ship can apply threat to the small ship. If I'm in a fighter and I'm barreling down on a mill ship that's got 5, 6, 7 gunners, I should be scared. I should be like, okay, if I mess up, I'm dead, right? Dropping fighter ranges would help fix the problem, but they, like I said, it doesn't seem like they want to do that. That would also help. Or another solution, like there's tons of solutions to this, but another solution would be to get rid of the current gunnery system. So we only allow pips for larger ships, or for turrets, or for things that have targeting computers that are nice and large or whatever, right? And then if you're in a fighter, you just got your gun sight. You just have your crosshair, your gun sight, and so you need to physically get closer to reliably hit shots, because you don't have the game in the world magically telling you where to aim, right? So I know what you're talking about. I know which tech preview you're talking about, but they also fully reverted all that. And they've not said anything whether or not that's coming back. I would love that to come back, but the thing is, though, is that didn't fix light fighter meta or anything like that. because that also had the full penetration values in on that one. And why they fully reverted that was because literally you would have an arrow to pass a Corsair, because the way that they designed these freaking these large ships with these engineering rooms that have all their components in like one area of the ship, right? Really convenient for a you know, 3D modeler or like a ship flow perspective, but in combat when you're being hit and you just shoot at one room of the ship to kill it, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I doubt they will as well. There's ideas to force fighters closer, right? But the problem with no pips is you could still, especially like against a hammerhead, which is just ungodly huge. You would still run into the case of there just simply being, it's just too easy to hit at range. It's too slow. So I personally like the idea of turrets have higher velocities. Like if they want to have ships that are slow, and if they want to have ships that have really fast guns, then what you need to do is, like I said, like remove the pip, make it so you have to get closer, and honestly lower accelerations. These ships accelerate to max speed so quick you don't really feel like an SCM. At least you don't feel like you're doing anything. Easiest program doesn't fundamentally change the rest of the game. Yeah, but like I said, they've seemed very loath to do any of that for real. Yes, it was in a tech preview, and it was very well received, and then they reverted it all. Yeah, so the numbers don't matter, right? Needle. For the example that I use, just as a raw overkill example, and it is overkill. It would be a 2x. Hey, you stay glued down, you bitch. There's a reason why I don't freaking do cargo though, but I want to play. I want to stream. I want to. Why? I should probably get the rifle, huh? So I don't have to do all this walking. Yeah, the example I use is always a 2x because that's very dramatic and everyone can visualize just how hard it will be as the fighter. Does this not go to 3? Okay. Probably look on the other side first, huh? Okay. Does anyone find box moving fun? It's nifty, and like it's something that you give to, like, you know, a newer player or stuff. It's a cool visual. I like the trap doing effects. I like doing this when I'm like looting something. I like doing this, but like I don't know. I feel like wouldn't it be better if you could just like, all right, you can do this. Or you can pay a guy, I don't know, 30k per 100 SCU to load for you. So that way you can go sip your coffee, talk to people, and then wait for them to load up your ship. Then then your cargo playstyle is it's not unloading and loading; it's flying to the locations and doing all that stuff, right? Planning your routes. Like cargo could be fun. Right, especially if piracy was more of a thing, or if there was the times where I do enjoy pyro is cargo is when I'm in pyro doing these really risky runs where every time I land I need air support to make sure someone doesn't come and grief me. Right, we're moving things like these super rare freaking hides or whatever that only spawn at a certain time, and that was really fun. Doing that with my friends. friend, so singular. I am a solo except for when I play with one friend in this game. I don't have an org or anything. But like if you had, I don't know, like I feel like if I wanted to run cargo, I wouldn't want to be the loader, right? I'd want to be sitting of my ship. I'd be like on my ship computer, right? And I would be like plotting my route. Like, okay, we go here, refuel here, do all that. And like this is where like also just a more complicated and complex flight system would be really fun for me. Probably not for the whole community, right? Like if I had to like worry about like weight balance, right? And then this is where things are coming in with like say flight control surfaces. I don't think they're gonna go this far, but there's like a low SU high value is dramatically more fun. There was a game a while ago where it was like you were taking off from a moon landing and doing stuff, and it was just an incredibly hard physics-based flight game. And I'm not saying having that in SC would be super fun, but like I don't know. Like, I feel like a cargo runner should also be like kind of an economy playstyle where it's like you're playing the market, right? Like you're looking at what sells low, you know, sells high, buys low, things like that. Going to these places, especially if they made fuel really expensive or something like that, right? But at the same time, this is an MMO, and they like their complexity more in the tactile nature of things versus the sort of mental nature of things. It's zoomed again? What? Ah! Okay, hold on. I gotta figure this out. So here, I said you can go here or go here. It's got it. Okay, so what I have is because you use your hands. Yeah. God dang it. I'm gonna be lazy and just move the ship, honestly. Gotcha. No, it definitely is. There's some sort of gesture system with my camera here. It's a really fancy little camera that I actually really regret buying. it's called an OBS bot. It's got a gimbal and everything, and it can like track like if I move back and forth. I turned it off because with the green screen, it's actually not that big, so I actually have the camera view cropped. Like I have it cropped quite a bit, you know, to only show the green screen. And it following me was a problem, to turn that off. But now some gesture stuff, like I feel like that should be zoom in, or like that should be zoom. Oh, it moved. I turned on the gimbal tracking. I had this turned off. Look. What the fuck is this camera, dude? Well, I guess here. There's Racing Sim. Oh, it didn't stay. Racing Sim. Steering wheel. Shifter. Yeah. I was doing a sim racing channel before I did SC. Let me fix this again. Wrong way. Oh, this camera is like super cool and also super annoying. should have just bought a normal ass camera. So I guess how long have all you guys played on Star Citizen? I've been a backer since 2019. Four weeks, damn, okay. I mean, honestly, like, I know the game probably has shown you its rough side. It does that to everyone, but man, I mean, actually, I feel like it's in a decent state right now. I miss a lot of the old game though. 2023, nice. How's it going, Bean? I've used the money until this scam now, and I'm still not convinced. No, I get that. So here's where I'm at. All right. Obviously, Star Citizen isn't a scam. They're making a product. They're pushing it out. They're putting a lot of work in. There's a lot of technical achievements that they've done. Like, Star Engine is pretty incredible. But just because it's not a scam does not mean that it's a good investment. Does not mean that it will succeed. Does not mean that it doesn't have massive problems, and does not mean that it isn't the king of the macro transaction. Not micro. There's nothing micro about this game's costs. Back to the starter pack in 2015. Only started playing a few years ago. Damn. Yeah, I really do wish my stick hadn't broken, guys. We would probably be getting really fun fights at Hathor right now instead of moving freaking boxes. But what I need to do is I need to see if I can get into that group, because that will help me get this done. So I do want to get the crafting table. I don't know if there's another way of getting a crafting table without. Yeah. Without doing the event, right? Like, if you don't own a clipper and you don't finish the event, can you even craft? Is my concern. Because crafting is going to be huge. Looking at how they're doing it, like, especially as a primarily PvP player, having crafted equipment is going to be huge. I really hope that social tools come as well, though, because, like, straight up, I don't really like hand mining or gathering. I kind of like if I can find this stuff and loot at, like, you know, Hathor sites, Rockbreaker sites, ASD facilities, you know, things like that. Okay, you know, and I can loot it and get high value stuff there. But, like, I don't really want to have to spend my days, you know, going out and mining the highest quality aluminum just to get a good rifle, right? So if social tools come, at the very least I can say, like, hey, I'll pay, you know, 3 times market rate. Somebody get me a nice crafted gun or something like that, right? If I can engage with the community, we're in trouble, guys. Are we out of space? We definitely had enough cargo. This fucking game. We have 220 some cargo capacity. But it looks like I might have to go 3 high. Rear garage, thank you. Rear garage. Oh my god, that wasn't bound. Like I said, not a scam. Cool tech. They're working really hard, but no guarantee of success. All right, we're gonna have to remove the top one entirely. That's the wrong one. Is this even... Why are you not bound? You. Fucking naughty ass crate. Get the fuck down there. You know what? I love this game. I promise you guys, I love this game. This is not my gameplay. This is not fun. I really wish I could literally just say, hey guys, get your cargo crew. I'm gonna enjoy some coffee in my cockpit. Look at my routes. Figure out where I'm going. I'll pay your guys to load me. I like moving cargo when I've pirated somebody and it's like, ooh, look at what I get here, and you get to see what each thing is, and you get to, you know, it's kind of like it's like a reward, but get a whole sea. No. So like, I have too much money invested in this game, both in terms of my PC, in terms of like head tracking, my fucking sticks, and in terms of ships, right? So at the very least with the ship cost, I'm able to, right, I'm on the wrong side. I'm able to melt that and move money around, but I'm gonna be using that for the channel to review new stuff. I have most combat ships, not all of them, but most combat ships I own at some point. I have them either in buyback, or I can get them from the store. Yeah, I've got too much fucking money in this game. You meant in game? Fair. But this isn't my gameplay, you know, right? Like this isn't my my cup of tea. Like I said, the main time I move in crates is when I've, you know, gotten some loot from somebody. Though the resource or the pricing surge events, that not even an event, but like the little micro thing that they announced on Spectrum and did nothing else for, was super boring. I did try, me and my buddy did try and pirate that. There's no one doing it. Because why would you? Money means nothing right now. I really should get the rifle for this, huh? Citizen Cal Hauler in the future. See, like, well, why the Shiv is my number one pick for a like, if I could only have one ship, right? Is that it can get you any other ship in the game. It's and it can fight. I mean, yeah. Like, just let me pay an NPC to load, like, especially if it's within my profit margins and stuff. Or if I want to, you know, make every dime myself, or like have like okay, I am being a bit hypocritical, because I do want more reasons to engage with the community of the game, and even though I'm a solo player, right? But it'd be really cool if, like, you know, I don't know, and like, so yes, I could, in theory, like, go and pay somebody to load this for me, but no one's going to actually do that, because, like, if they're going to load cargo, they're going to load their own cargo and get paid for it that way. No one's sitting at stations asking for this. And part of it, I think, like, maybe I'm totally off base, but it's the same way I feel about engineering. Is I thought engineering would be a lot more skill based, like moving power between systems, like having a mini game to it instead of just being a firefighter simulator and firing a repair unit stuff. Like, imagine how cool it would be, like, if you had to have an actual really good engineer, like somebody who, like, would manage the power fluctuations as things get damaged to keep all your ships and stuff online, and like having a high, like a really skilled, high quality engineer in your crew was really worth it. Like you could keep that ship in the fight for dramatically longer instead of just, oh, power plant's dead, go shoot your beam at it, or oh, we're on fire, go do that. Like the fire is cool, but like the fire is not the part that like is interesting really. The fire is a subset of it's really just more like ship damage modeling than engineering. Yeah, because I think that would be really cool. Like where you're working in the terminal and you're playing like a skill-based mini game that's kind of dramatically hard. Like it should be easy to be okay at it. It should be hard to like master it, right? And that way, like if you have a really high-end, like good engineer, I'm giving it all she got, Captain. That sort of thing, right? Instead of just, cool, I'm sitting in the room. Oh, that's damaged. Beam. Cool. Sitting in the room. Oh, I can see shots coming through the hull. Beam. Oh, fire. Let me go grab the fire extinguisher. Like, I feel like CIG used to be like really into deep systems, and then a lot of that got cut for the sake of 1.0, for the sake of brevity, and also I like, especially when it comes to flight, because I'm obviously not a fan of master modes. I feel like they don't have many people on their staff that are like big flight nerds anymore. Like I feel like when the project started, they had some flight nerds. Like the game was too flight nerdy. Like if you look at their old VTOL like flight models and how insane those were, and like the fact that like the original idea was to have a full fidelity cockpit, just like DCS has, which is too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to have to learn a different boot up process for every different ship I fly, right? Which you have to do with DCS. But like I feel like now there's so many people that are like, all right, this is a mouse and keyboard game, make it aim based, remove energy management entirely, make it so you can't overspeed. Yeah, unfortunately / fortunately, yes, they didn't do space DCS, but it's like I feel like there was still a good middle ground, right? And I know the old flight model is never coming back, and I'm not saying it should, but I also think master modes could have been saved. The next flight model, I don't know what we're going to call it. The next flight model is not looking super interesting to me. I'm hoping I'm wrong about it. Have you guys seen the leaks for the next flight model? So where do I raise these from up here? Is there a way to raise these, or do you have to do it from outside? Ah, there we go. So this is cool, right? This is actually a cool cargo bay, like thematically, imagine I'm like, wearing my city clothes, walking down, checking cargo, checking manifest. Oh, what's in this box, right? Like there can be cool things. Expert modes for the next flight model. Is that what you mean, Needless? Yeah. Like, okay, I see what you're saying, Doppel, and I agree with you, right? Let me counter that though. Actually, I can kind of prove this. At the very least, provide some evidence to my assertion. Am I right in saying that there's nobody in this chat that is below 17 years old? The reason I say that is we'll go over here. I'll pull up my analytics. And I think this is true for all of Star Citizen, not just for my channel, right? And we go to audience here. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, age range. We have 7% at 18 to 24, 30% 25 to 34, 30% 35 to 44, and 20% 45 to 54. Right? So this is a game that's meant for a more mature audience, or at the very least is attracting a more mature audience. You know, I'm 30. And it requires a lot of, you know, expendable income to play. Like, you need to have a really nice computer to play it well. You need to like have you don't need to have sticks, but people will invest in sticks, they'll invest in head tracking and all this other stuff. But at the very least, you need to have a good computer to play it well. And then just the cost of the game itself is an expensive game. Sure, you can say you can get into it for $45, but I feel like anyone who really gets into the game will spend more than that $45 eventually. Maybe they'll stop at 60, maybe they'll stop at 70, at 80, at 90. But if you really get into the game and into the community, I feel like the game has a way of like sucking you into paying a lot of money. Or maybe that's just me coping for my horrific spending habits, right? According to YouTube, 106. And so, like, the game doesn't need to be Fortnite. The game doesn't need to appeal to that young crowd. It doesn't need to be Call of Duty. And yes, it is the most backed game of like all time, so it does have a high level of appeal. I couldn't see myself playing with any less than ship. Yeah, exactly, right? Like because of the fidelity of these ships, because of the sort of exclusivity windows of these ships, because of the level of detail of them, like they really do. Like CIG marketing is really good at making you think, yeah, $100+ for an in-game spaceship makes sense. Like, and I am not judging. I have too much fucking money in this game, guys. You've seen my ASOP terminal, haven't you? But like, and so because of that, I feel like we can have a deeper game. People who are going to invest as much money as they spend on this game will want to learn at least one element of it particularly well. And that element might just be the MMO community aspect. Maybe they just get in and they just really like hanging out with the community, hanging out in chat, meeting up with people, seeing cool ships. And that's the lowest that they'll go. But like, you get people like me who fall in love with flight and who just want to be the best pilots they can be. I'm not the best pilot. My last video obviously proved that. I was completely wrecked by Hawk. But you have people who want to really get into the nitty gritty and, you know, okay, these are the trade routes, I can do that, or I want to learn the mining system. We can have depth. What it should be is it should be easy to learn, hard to master, right? And it should also be intuitive and fun, even when you're not good at it, right? If it's really frustrating when you're not good at it, people aren't going to want to get good at it. So this is my issue with Master Modes. Master Modes did lower the skill floor dramatically. It also lowered the skill ceiling dramatically. But what Master Modes isn't is intuitive. Okay? So yes, it's a lot harder to, I mean, that guy came into the chat and said he was crashing stations, and I was very surprised. I'll be honest, I was very surprised by that. Yeah, we're gonna start answering Max because my left stick, Jeb, here, I fly twin sticks, so I got 2 VKB Gladiators. My left stick broke while I was dueling Alkaline Hawk in my most recent video. Just one of the springs snapped, and until I get replacements, I can't do space combat. Like we tried, I got 1 kill, but it's bad. I'm not a keyboard player. So right now we're winning Hargo for Alliance Aid. But like what I was saying before is, where Master Mode fails is it isn't intuitive. In a space game, you're not used to there being speed walls. You're not used to there being, I'm going fast, oh, I can't go fast anymore. And speed walls get people killed. More like the #1 mistake I see newer pilots who are playing Master Mode and doing PvP is to push really hard, they'll try and get their speeds really high, and then they flatten out entirely because they run out of boost, and now their ship is being dragged by this invisible, you know, leash. There's this collar on their ship's neck pulling it back within the speed walls. So like in the old flight model, you need to manage your energy or you would jump by. In the new flight model, you need to manage your energy, but in the opposite, you need to have very little energy at any time. Otherwise, you will be yanked back on a leash. That's the failure of Master Modes to me, is speed walls. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a top end speed, because there just needs to be. This game can't be a true Newtonian physics flight model, but like, no worries, Jeb. Yeah, it's a nifty ship. I haven't flown it since it released, and so it's a subscriber ship right now, and because I can't do my combat stuff, I figured I'd run it. It was a little annoying to load, not gonna lie, but yeah. So like, that to me is where Master Mode fails, is speed walls. In my opinion, also, I really don't like how Afterburner is a wholly different flight model to frickin' the regular SEM non-Afterburner flight. And a lot of players don't know that, and they don't understand that. Let me see here. I bet you I have. Oh, I didn't share it. I made some assets earlier. Yeah, when you're in Afterburner mode, you go from a circle flight model where you have the same thrust in every way to an egg-shaped flight model where you have dramatically more forward but dramatically less sides. So when you're Afterburner boosting forward, you have way less strafes to actually dodge fire and do stuff. It really flattens your ship out. You need to be careful about Afterburnering forward. It's kind of a trap. All right, we're gonna risk something very dangerous. We're gonna get out of the pilot seat while we're jumping, because this is a slow ship, and walk around. But okay, but do you guys see what I say? Like, the game can have depth to it. I'm obviously not saying it should be DCS, but what it needs to be is intuitive and fun, even when you're bad at it, and that will encourage you to get better. These are the halves. Decent hab, honestly. Polaris is still the only ship that has working. Actually, wait, maybe there's an on button. That was like, that's the camera, right? So, second elevator. Another hab. Yeah, it's a cool ship. Like I said, CIG really does do their fidelity well. It kind of is sort of like the Firefly of Star Citizen, huh? God, this ship is fucking slow. I thought it would be fast. It's a size 3 ship. It should have a decent default quantum drive. Suppose we were jumping quite a distance though from ArcCorp. Yeah, the STM speed walls really annoy me, especially how the QM drive needs to charge before you unlock full speed. Yep. I see why they did it, but it doesn't belong to Space Sim. Exactly. It's like, it doesn't feel like a Space Sim. And like, the effect of it is that it removes basically energy management as a skill, right? You need to go fast, you change it into quantum mode. You're going too fast, you need to stop, you just drop out of back into SEM, and suddenly you're at perfect engagement range speed. I really do disagree with the removal of energy management from the game, but jousting was a thing. But like, I feel like a better tutorial could have helped that. I feel like this ship is intended to have like a neck ramp, right? Doesn't it feel like that way? In a weird way, the Starlancer really reminds me of like a Starfield ship, like built of all those individual modules that all had their own kind of little like bulbousy things, but not really any flowing lines.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, you like the missile ships? I don't like their cockpits, I'll tell you that. Before I complete the mission, I'll see if I can join a group. Oh, it's opening wide. Watch the ship get thrown right back out of it at us. Just ruin us in our cargo right now. Feels much cooler when the music's turned off, really. I think the music is nice. It has kind of lost its charm the more I've done it. But I will say I love the soundtrack of this game. Pedro Camacho has added a lot by adding soundtracks for each planet and biome and stuff. All right.
Engaged.
You know what? We could do a QV station. Yeah, we'll unload the cargo, get the credit for the event, and then pull the ship and do a QV station. It's good the first two sentences, but hearing the creaking and watery sounds of noticeable. You know what? You may have a point. You may have a point. I will say, Nyx, while it is empty right now and needs more in it, I think Rock Breaker's gonna be the Nyx, and I think Rock Breaker's gonna be really fun. I do love the Galatian Belt's art style. I love the aesthetics. Like this is cool as shit. A bunch of God, target says isn't working. Okay. So this soundtrack though is just the left soundtrack is really nice, and just look at that. God, especially in VR, which is super cool. I can't wait to do more in Nyx. The Galatian Belt is such a rad place, art-wise. It's a fun, and like I want more space stuff to do. Right? There's a lot of stuff that's like in space stations or on planet surfaces, especially for like space combat and things. But like actually like reasons to have big battles in pure space, not in like low atmo or whatever. Right?
Shields on. Landing gear down.
Decent landing for mouse and keyboard. Just Pedro Camacho has done an incredible job with the music in this game. Like that is kind of cool, you know, walking through, lowering out your cargo. I desperately wish I could pay somebody to unload it for me. Hello? Really should have gotten a cargo rifle. Why are you pushing it away? I know I'm literally begging for a bug throwing these out, by the way. So the shred beams are cool for like piracy and getting loot out and stuff. Just for moving large amounts of cargo. Pretty boring. Pretty boring. Please come off. Please. Why can't I pay somebody to do this? Yeah, I guess we'll do a QV station of this, guys. You really I don't have an Argo Atlas, bro. How am I gonna get one right now? I'm not gonna store shit that has cargo in it. That's 100% way of doing it. And cargo is not one of my main loops. I want to make that very clear. I'm a combat pilot. It's just my sticks are broken, and I wanted to play Star Citizen. Yeah, primarily I do PvP on this channel, actually. And call up the cargo elevator. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's cool. I don't think you can call vehicles on the cargo elevators yet. Is it just Atlas you can do that, or is that Hey, Armadur, how's it going, man? So just some context. I don't usually run cargo when I play these games. I do PvP. When I was fighting Alkaline Hawk, my left stick broke. I snapped a spring. So just right now to play and just be live and keep active in the game, we're doing some of the Alliance aid right now. We're about to finish the mission, and then we're gonna run a QV station. It's just the Atlas. Yeah. So what sucks is, okay, like I started off the stream wanting to go to Hathor sites to get better components. Like, okay, I'll run some of the Hathor missions, you know, get the red elevators and do that. And this entire patch, there have been zero action at Hathor. Every time I went there in my Hawk to do combat testing for that video, or in my Hurricane, my friend, no action. Today, when I don't have my left stick, when I can't fly at my peak level, motherfucker, there was an entire org running Hathor. We fought them like 3 times, and I couldn't. I did win a fight. I did shoot down a Hornet in my Shiv. I could have done so much more if I had my other stick. So it's just a broken spring. I'll be able to get it fixed. It's just VKB takes forever, and so right now we're not doing a whole lot of PvP combat. But glad to see that you enjoy the vids, Armature. Really, what I should be doing is eating them that way. But yeah, we'll do a QV station next, because that's another way of getting good components. Are those elevators all broken right now? Because that would be a huge shame. Frames are important. Although, if you just care about developing flight skill, you can still get around that, because Free Flight and Arena Commander actually have a lot lower system requirements than PU does. So you can definitely train as long as you can get a decent frame rate in Arena Commander. And that's where I spend a lot of my time as well, is just doing duels and Free Flight and stuff. Yeah, Arma, how's your day going, man? Yeah, I'm gonna be putting out some actual space combat tutorials soon, which I know is hilarious. That's why I just put out a video of me getting my ass handed to me. But you know, when you're wrong, you gotta own it, right? Heck yeah, dude. What do you fly? Do you fly sticks? Do you fly mouse and keyboard? Anything more stick? Controller? God, controller's so close to actually being a good way of flying this game. It's just has like too few axes. Like, the analog triggers are good, but because there's 0 to 100, not negative 100 to 100, you have to use both of them for an axis. That's a keyboard, nice, yeah. Well, hey, dude, it can work. It can really work. Everyone says you need sticks, and sticks help. They're more fun for me, but you do not need sticks. Where am I stacking these? There's so few, I can just throw these anywhere on the pad. This will help you learn because they do have the advantage of those analog axes, and pedals help and everything. But I just got my ass kicked in my last video by a pure mouse and keyboard pilot, so you can absolutely achieve it all. Oh, nice. Oh, are they like sim racing pedals or something like that? So or are they the Thrustmaster plastic pedals? I hate those ones. I have owned them. They're so loud. They creak. If you like them, that's one thing. I'm just saying, like, man, I almost gave them to a friend, and like, actually, I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy. I would. Yeah, they're that. Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to talk crap. It's just like, oh yeah, dude, they're super clunky feeling. Thrustmaster is interesting because they have really bad products that they're low end. Like their low end is pretty awful. And then their high end is really, really good. Yeah. No, watch, guys, we glitched out and missed one crate. Yeah, with the cheap the cheap sticks, it can be quite hard to make it work. The cheapest I'd go are the VKBs. All right, mission complete, guys. We're free. Because you can get their base ones pretty at a decent price. My buddy just got the Thrustmaster Soul R2, but he got him with Amazon with a bunch of
to the ASOP vehicle
credit.
retrieval
So
system.
he got those sticks, which are usually $400 sticks, for about $230. So
Your vehicle
good.
has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah. I mean, I was debating trying to convert this guy to left hand to use with my left hand stick, because this is an old one has running around, and then, you know, I've got the Gladiator as my main one. I have been thinking of upgrading the Verpals, but the thing is the Gladiator is so good that I don't need to. Like, my sticks aren't holding me back in flight. This is the second time that I've lost a
Your vehicle has
a
been
spring,
moved to our storage
and I'm like, man,
facility.
I could just get Verpal Constellation Alphas. I could just get
Your
them,
insurance claim
but
has been sent.
I don't know if I want to spend $1,000 right now. Yeah, I've got VKB T-Riders. Really like those.
Thank
But
you.
real talk, if you want budget pedals, this is what you should actually get. Hold on. Don't get flight pedals, because Star Citizen, you don't need flight pedals. Am I crazy? Do I not have a Chrome up? I have a Chrome up right here. Get this. Get sim racing pedals. So I also do sim racing. Not these super nice ones. SRP, $129, all metal construction. You can change the positioning of them. So I would go very wide for this, right? Remove all the extra dampers and things in the brake pedal, and then you literally have the right one be forward thrust, the left one be rear thrust. For $130, you get a full metal pedal set. Sure, they won't have the rudder, like, you know, moving together. Is there a thing, Hosam? You could learn it real fast. I could. What I would have to do, because the VKBs are bespoke sticks for their sides, I'd have to probably rip a spring out of my right hand stick into my left hand stick. That might be the way to do it. That might be. The problem is what I would hate for is I would hate for that to become like really, really good and really, really fun, and I'm like, man, I don't want to fly Hostess anymore, because I love Hostess. Hostess is so fun.
Retrieval system.
But yeah, you're right. I could do that. I could do that, Doppel. But yeah, like sim racing pedals is what I would do for cheap pedals, because I think even the T-Riders are more expensive than that. Like, yeah, $200. These are nice. They're great. I love mine. But like a cheap all metal pedal set, you can get that. Like I said, you just need to remove the little damper on the brake back there, so that way it's not dramatically harder. People like having their feet free, I guess. Pedals are so nice. Pedals are almost huge. Or the other thing you could do, though, this would lose, is get the clutch pedal add-on, because the clutch pedal is really simple. You wouldn't need to remove anything, and then that would be really light. So, nah, you're the go. I got this pedal. Yeah, boom. There you go, bud. There you go. Yeah, no. Hold on. Let me nerd out for a second. Don't judge my room is a little bit messy, guys. But hold on. Boom, right there. There's my sim rig. I was actually doing sim racing content before I did Star Citizen content. I was playing a lot of Le Mans Ultimate and iRacing. So I have a full GT Omega rig. I did not mean to fully alt-tab the game. The game fully crashed. The game just crashed. The game literally crashed when I was doing nothing. Oh, I love you, Star Citizen. All right, we'll get back in. But yeah, do I just have like a camera scene thing to do? Yeah, it's all bugged out. But yeah, sim rig, huge fucking screen there. And then originally the VR I got was actually to keep playing Gran Turismo online in it. But yeah. All right, back to this one, and then we go back up to here, and we go this way. Ooh. Yeah. Game was not already winning my ass. But yeah, so I had this whole ass other YouTube channel that I had for a lot longer. I've got multiple channels, if I'm being honest. We won't talk about one of them. Right here, Gunner Got Game was the old one. And your channel is Roll and Stick Twist easy. Oh yeah, it's easy to learn. but like here.
Left side, clear left.
What are you doing?
Left side, clear left.
This is
What
not
are you
it.
doing?
Hold on.
Left side,
It's
clear
not what I
left.
clicked on, you bitch.
What are you
fool.
doing?
It was this one.
Car.
Why are you...
Left side, clear. 60.
Oh well, I was trying to show a specific one, but I kept auto changing it.
Car right.
Yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. Oh well. But I do sim racing too. That's all that is. Switch back to my Citizen Kill here. Wasn't sure if I should buy roll or throttle pedals. So if you have a full setup, if you have a full, you know, HOSAS and pedals, or if you have HOSAM and pedals, you want to have throttle on the pedals. And the reason for it is roll is actually it is needed, it is good, but it's not as important as your strafes. Your strafe up, down, left, right. So if you keep roll on the pedals, you have a really high fidelity roll. You do. But what you then have to do is you have to bind your forward back throttle somewhere. And usually that's going to be your left stick Y, right? And when you do it that way, you have to then give up fidelity to either have, like this, let's say you have an omni throttle, then your twist up and twist down would then be your up and down strafe. But that's a low fidelity axis. It's much harder to be very precise with twist than it is with the full axis of the stick. So by binding forward and back thrust to your pedals, you save that Y axis on your left stick for strafe up, strafe down, which is a really important part of flight and dogfighting. Is literally how you control distance in a binary circle. And then you put your roll on your twist axis, which yes is a lower fidelity axis. There's less range of motion, but all you need to use roll for is to corkscrew, circle strafe, or to keep yourself in pitch aim. So you know, roll isn't a super crucial element like say aim or strafe is, right? Of course, dude. Yeah. No, I love giving advice. I'm gonna mix my educational stuff. I am not like a pro pilot. I'm a journeyman. I'm mid-level. I can win most fights in the PU when I have my other stick. Right now I'm bad. We shouldn't have lost. That arrow would have been shredded if I actually had my full setup. Yeah, this video did really good initially, and then it kind of dropped off in views, but that's okay. For a while, it was my best performing view per hour video. The last one I put out. Which and this happened, and I knew it would happen because I posted a video of me losing 3 times in a row. But everyone's like, "Bro, you fucking suck. What are you doing?" I'm like, man. Yeah. It's like, come to me when I'm winning, man. Come to me when I'm winning. Because first of all, Alkaline Hawk is an ace. He will make anyone look bad. And second off, some people are like, you're even trying to get behind him. Like, I am, but you don't understand. If I push and use one of my boosts, it's done. I need to bait him into pushing me, and then I kind of push him, and then he wins every little trade because of his health pool. But yeah, it was still fun. It was really fun doing that. We were calling the Shiv.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. Yeah. So, what he does, he does a very unique flight style.
This is Deacon Tobin with Intersect. I'll be running ops on this mission. I'm sure you read the brief, but I find it helpful for operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy has tasked us with chasing down
a hand cam.
marketeers who have been profiteering.
I can do it. I have cameras. I got tons.
Items. If you keep up with the news, these are the same folks who supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facility. enemies. Your
I could do it.
is to infiltrate a potential
I could literally do
storage
it.
site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
I mean, would you like to see me break down what I do in these fights? I have the full recording. I mean, would you guys want to see a breakdown of one of my fights with him? So instead of this text mission? No, dude. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec here. Hey, no, this is fun. So once again, I believe it was this one. Let me see here. Nope, it would not be a PE recording. No, it would not be that one. Open with movies and TV. I believe it's right here, yeah. So let's break out of the full screen here. So once again, to set the stage, I reviewed the Guardian series of ships, and I said the base Guardian was my favorite because it was the best duelist, and I didn't like what they did with the MX's stats. Like, making it bigger was already enough of a nerf. They should have just kept the stats the same and then use that weapons system. So the MX shouldn't have been made. We should have just had that weapons package available on the base Guardian, the 4 size 4s. And he challenged me to duel. Said, "Hey, listen, I think you're wrong about how this ship can dogfight. Let me show you how." I already knew who Alcon Hawk was because one of my viewers had commented about him and showed me a video of his before for my Shiv video. So it's like the context of this. So obviously I took him up on the duels. Once again, I am not a master pilot. I consider myself a journeyman. I can win most fights in PU, almost all fights in PU, because PU players are generally pretty bad. I do really well in squadron battle and do decent in free flight. I will lose to top end pilots. I'm like midway to my journey, okay? So we're gonna skip forward a bit here. So I knew what he was going to do, all right? Because I'd seen him fly. So he flies with gimbals. What that means is he's giving up all of his typical turn rate until he's at the edge of his gimbal range, which is approximately like 45, 60 degrees off of center, okay? So the ship won't actually turn for that. But what he does is he will fully decouple, and then he will also keep things like cruise control on, and he'll set like a decoupled backstrafe while doing decoupled backstrafe in cruise control, while just looking at me like a turret with that incredible nose authority he gets from gimbals, where he can shoot 60 degrees off of the nose of his ship, which means if I get close, like in my video, when they got close to me, because I'm flying with a stick and gimbals feel awful on a stick. They feel really bad on a stick. Like, he could stay in that mid-range and just be off of my direct nose and be safe. I cannot do that to Alcon Hawk, and I knew I couldn't do that to Alcon Hawk. So I had two choices. Stay at range and pepper him down, because his ship was so larger than mine. But that means above 700 meters, because if I get 700 meters, his shots become effective against me because of the velocities of his guns. Or I need to knife fight him and stay close. Knife fighting is a skill that I'm still developing. Yeah, well, and we're gonna mute the audio here. We don't have to hear our conversations. We're just talking about the fight. So in this first fight, I kind of already knew what I would need to do, and I decided to try to stay at a distance for this first fight. Right. So this fight was in the video. Why is it lagging so much? Come on, computer. I literally have a top-of-the-line computer. Why are you lagging playing a video? One second. Is there... Let's try just opening it.
But are you recording Discord audio and stuff also, or just...
See, and I really hate standard media player because I literally can't on large recordings you cannot pan through it, so we have to like watch it in real time. But the other software was fucking lagging. Come on. I mean, screw it. I'll just alt F4 the game while we do this, and that should give us the headroom we need. I literally have like a 9950 X3D and a 5080, but can't run Star Citizen and movies and TV. Okay, all right, here we go. So I knew I would have to stay at range, right? So immediately coming to the merge, because this is what we're doing. We're doing the typical duel. We're coming to the merge. Another thing about this is, of course, we both agreed to not use nav mode, to not use chaff clouds. This is a duel, right? So there are techniques you could use in PU that you wouldn't use in a duel. So coming into the merge, because my plan is to stay far for right now and to try and use his literally 3-story tall ship. It's 11 meters tall. It's literally 3 stories against him. Into the merge, I actually boost away here. So you see, I'm going to boost and I'm letting it drag me down. I'm doing a full down strafe as I'm coming up here. So this will show you my strafe inputs right here. And this shows you the relative movement of my ship, okay? So we're doing a full down strafe and I'm building this distance up. So coming out of the merge, we're actually at 2 kilometers. So now my goal is to try and move in slowly, and because I need to get him to about 900 to hit him really well, and I can hit him okay-ish all the way up to 1800. But so right there at 2.5, that's when he's actually at the physical limit of my gun's ranges. And I'm using CF repeaters for this first fight, right? So I'm trying to keep him in pitch as I'm trying to, and I'm really watching right here. This is the delta, okay? So this is the range of the ship, and this is the delta. The delta is whether you're going closer and farther and how fast it is. So because it's positive, it's a positive delta. It means he's coming at me, and every second he's moving 145 meters, right? So right here we look, and I know it's blurred out. See him. Okay, he's coming in. I want to manage that distance a bit, so I'm actually coming in the back strafe now. I want to keep him a little bit farther out. So right here at 1.6, this is where, in theory, my shots should start to matter, but he's still closing at a pretty fast rate. Remember, if he gets to 700, he's weapons effective on me. So right there, we start shooting. And now one thing I want you to notice, I'm not shooting at the pip. I'm shooting under the pip. Does anyone know why I'm shooting under the pip? Actually, I won't wait for a response. When you do a corkscrew maneuver, you are tricking the gunnery system of these ships, because the gunnery system is an instant tangent, right? So basically it says in that exact moment, if this ship continues its direction, where will you need to fire to hit that ship if it continues in its velocity? And it measures that for every millisecond that ship is flying, right? When you do a corkscrew, you aren't ever actually going to where the pip is. What you're doing is you're doing a side strafe, an up strafe, and a roll. That roll means you're constantly changing your tangent, right? Because if you keep those strafes and you do a roll, you're going to be moving like this, okay? So at any point, if you take its speed, you stop it right here, the pip's going to be down here. Because the pip thinks it's going down right now, because it's like this. The pip thinks it's going down, but then the next second, the pip's here, because it's now turning. Next second, the pip's here, okay? Next second, the pip's here. So if you shoot under the pip while they do a corkscrew, you'll get shots on target. So you see, I'm getting hits. Now, however, we're in the danger zone. You can see now he has the trails. The trails mean he's boosting. Okay, this is good for me. I need him to exhaust his boost. We're in a boost race. If I can get him to where he loses boost, that's when I can push him. I need him to be out of boost though. So I see him doing this boost coming at me. I'm still at full back strafe right now. Okay, so I actually now so this is the fuck up. I don't boost with him. Actually, I do a little bit, but it's too late, right? So we've used a little bit of our boost. And now we're at 700 meters. He's hitting me. See, as I told you, as soon as we're at 700 meters, I'm in danger. And now what he's going to do is change and do everything he can to keep this mid-range. Excuse me. To do everything he can to keep this mid-range. Because right now, he has insane nose authority. Remember, he has a 60-degree bubble that he can pretty much just fight like a regular shooter with his mouse aim. It's insanely strong, these gimbals. So what I'm doing is I'm doing nose jukes, where I'm pulling left or right strafe. So in this case, we were doing right, now we're doing left, and I'm rolling to keep the pip, my pip and yaw when I can. So I'm doing these sort of rolling movements back to try and seesaw and get and juke his aim, right? Now we're using boost again, and you see now we're actually pushing forward, we're pushing up, because the closing speed has increased. We're now at 200 meters a second, and we're at 500 meters. So now I'm going to attempt to dive in. So right there, I get the dive, but I want you to watch this again. Watch this dive again, guys. Look at what his guns do, okay? My cat is making it hard. Okay, right here. Do you see how his guns are shooting at the angle off to the side? This is what makes him so dangerous. And this trade cost me. Giving this position has cost me. So now we're at 75% boost. We're at very low energy. So right now, in here, what am I doing? I'm at full up strafe, and I'm at full side strafe. I'm rolling the ship, and I'm trying to counter my momentum, because I just dove forward, right? I dove forward, and I'm trying to counter my momentum to stay on his side, okay? So the roll was a little bit wrong there, but once again, more up strafe coming. I'm trying to stay on his side, but now what does he do? He pushes his momentum forward, and he does a very little boost, but he uses his very strong side strafes. So what I should have done here is I should have pushed in more straight directly at him, but the pip wasn't aligned. If the pip isn't close to or in this box, forward thrust will actually push you farther away from the ship because your vectors aren't aligned, okay? And so he manages to swing out, and now this is really dangerous for me, and this is what I learned in this clip. And in fact, I think right here you'll hear me say, "Oh, I see what you're doing." So I'm going to unmute it here, but basically that rolling yaw, that turn that he did, is so dangerous for me, because now I'm already in threat zone again, right? And he has me in this perfect mid range, okay? Once again, we're trying nose jukes. I'm trying to manage that speed. Right now we're at full back strafe. Again, he's coming up, and you see right there. You see this trail. He boosted right at the end of that to jet away, and I was gonna have a lot of energy. So by the time I'm even back on, because I have a lot of forward energy to close with him, as he boosts right here, I have to overcome this energy, and he's carrying away. See that? And so he's already, once again, back in mid-range.
I see what you're doing there.
Yeah, so right there is where I'm like, oh, fuck. This plan I have is not going to work. As soon as I say that, I realize, oh shit, I've lost. Because at this point, I've taken dramatic damage. I haven't even gotten his shields down yet, guys. I want you to notice that. I haven't gotten his shields down. I've hit him a lot more than he's hit me. But he's applying damage for every little pass that he taps me, and I haven't done anything. It's also right here that I realize that lasers aren't going to work for me, right? So we're going to mute that back up again. Just he did. Why we're muting is not just for like audio clarity for me. He has asked me to make sure certain things don't come out, because we were talking quite a lot during this, so I just want to make sure I don't accidentally stream something that he didn't want me to say. But yeah, we're in this dangerous mid-range. Is really bad for me. We're in back strafe, but he's in forward strafe. He's boosting in now, so I can't keep. So I change once again, trying to go up. So right now we're boosting forward, but my ship is exhausted. We are out of afterburner. And once again, you see how much his ship is shooting me off the side. Once again, I'm going to go back it up. Just look at his guns. Just look at what his guns do. You see how his guns just literally chase me when the ship isn't even changing direction? This is why these gimbals are so hard to deal with. If he was using fixed, I would have a dramatically easier time. I would have won this fight, because I would have easily been able to avoid that. But he has instant nose authority for 60 degrees on me. So at this point, we finally applied damage now. But look at the difference in our ships. Look at the difference in our ships. Also, I'm entirely out of boost. My ship is entirely exhausted. Oh, I know. It's entirely unique. And once again, he can swing out. He can use those insane strafes of the Guardian platform. I'm trying to run. I'm like, oh, we're close to 700. Maybe I can get out. Maybe I can get out. I have no boost though. He gets guns on. And once again, at that range, I do manage to get out. But once again, he's now chasing me in. I'm trying to recover boost. We're using it again here. I'm like, oh god, please don't catch me. Please don't catch me. But he does, and we're gonna lose our wing in a second here. Right there, wings lost. And I'm like, oh, this isn't good. Okay, so the gun maybe something to do here, and right there is engine loss, and that's fight 1 done. All right. So I knew how he flew. I came into this knowing how he flew, and I flew, how he flies, and I had a strategy. It didn't work. Once again, I am not the best pilot in the world, but also like this is a mindful battle we're doing. So we're gonna now switch over to my arrow fight with him. Back a bit. Yeah. So in the arrow, I brought ballistics and I brought shredders. Because I needed to apply a large amount of damage to him, right? Gatlings maybe would have helped me, but I'm not even sure if I would have had enough Gatlings to full kill the ship. So shredders have that much higher damage, and the arrow is a much better knife fighter in 4.5 than the Gladius. Once again, knife fighting is not my best skill yet. I can do it. I have videos of me doing it, but it's an area that I need to improve in, right? So this time I'm going to try and play it a little closer to him, and I want to see if I can't save boost and stay directly on his tail. So like I said, I've tried these different strategies and it wasn't very apparent in the video. And one thing I didn't do in the video was do this commentary, do this breakdown, because I wasn't trying to justify my skill. I was trying to say, hey, I was wrong about the Guardian. It was a retraction video. It was an apology video, if anything. Me looking bad wasn't an issue, right? So he's coming in once again. Fight's going to be on in a second here. I don't know if we've chaffed yet. All right, no, we have. Oh yeah, we have. Okay, so I engage much closer because of these ranges. The shredders you need to engage at about 600 because they got 1200, I believe, meters per second speed. So right here coming in, I shoot a little bit early because he's big, but still engage much closer than that. And already, as you see, we've just applied a bit of boost. We're starting to come up. I have a side strafe and a full up strafe right now to try and bring that pip around, and we catch him in the back. And so now once again we're fully forward pushed, fully up pushed, a little bit to the side. I'm trying to fly to his. I'm flying to his rear. All right. So I guess if you wanted to, you could say I'm trying to force a 2-circle fight. It's not really a thing in Star Citizen, but that's what we're trying to do here, right? So once again, I'm pulling myself to the side now. Now I'm slowly letting off of the upshift because now the pip's way over here. So we're going to roll to try and keep the pip up. And now you see, I'm shooting halfway here and I'm still getting hits. It's just because his ship is so big, right? So he manages to keep up again. So now our velocity is down and to the side here. You can see because of this track. That's where we're going. 10 G is going on right now. So I'm about to push up here and pull that way. And right here, we apply even a bit of boost braking to try and really slow down our speeds. So now we're traveling backwards and now a little bit up. We're going to push fully up here to try and catch him in this. And he swings out, but we still get a decent gun mag on him. Now, if I was better, I would have a lot finer controls in that push moment. So only push enough that I need to, and then be back at a neutral speed when I'm behind him. Right now, I'm carrying a lot of energy as I'm behind him, which is pulling us farther away. It's an area I need to improve in. Once again, we're rolling, we're doing these nose jukes. And so how you do those nose jukes, it's side strafes. You side strafe while the pip is neutralized. So right now the pip is neutralized above him on the y-axis. It's a little bit to the right. So we're going to push a little bit to so now we're doing so watch this again. As we do a left thrust, the pip rolls the pip will move to the so as we push this way, the pip will roll this way. See? and then I'm rolling to try and keep it above him. He's also moving. The pip is manipulated by both of our ships, right? So this is a bad place for me. So I'm back in back strafe. We've just let off the afterburner a little bit, but this is a bad distance for me. But you see, this time we've done a lot better work with the ballistics. We've managed to red one of his engines. So once again, we let him push in. We see he's using his afterburner. We see those trails. I'm also now pushing forward as well, pulling up. I'm always using my strafes in the direction of the pip because I'm trying to neutralize it. I'm trying to bring it close to his ship. What you don't want to do in a light fighter is have the pip have a large deflection from his ship. So right here, one's gonna be passed again. I'm off the afterburner. I'm braking. I'm lowering my speed right now, and I'm still pulling up through here. Rolling with his ship here. I'm now full up strafe. I'm not doing forward anymore. I'm full up strafe. Trying to stay on that, but once again, he's very good at sliding out of that. He's very good at sliding out of that. So once again, as soon as he gets nose on me, I'm trying to juke around it, and this is where I get the first good actual stay here. Right, this is my first time I succeeded at not overshooting the target, and we'll look at what he starts to do. He starts to roll his ship a bit, and he's not looking for me. He doesn't not know where I am. Does anyone know what he's doing? He's putting my damage on each different spindle of his ship. He realizes that he can't get out of this quickly, so he needs to make sure that I'm not applying too much damage to any one arm of his ship. This is how good he is. He's a main in this ship. That is an intentional move to make it harder for me to knock off pieces of his ship. He has the mental space to do that when he realizes he can't slide out of it. Now, at this point, he says something here that this is a friendly duel, right? So he says,
I'm gonna do something silly here.
as soon as he says that, I'm like, oh, okay, something's wrong. So something's gone off. And I actually stop shooting. I chill.
Keep shooting me, but I need to get.
He says Fubi to keep shooting at me, so I do after that registers and I just keep going. But basically, he had his power management wrong for that time, and that's kind of why we caught him. Is he ran on a boost. What we saw there, that whole section, is he boosts in, and then okay, I got need again. He boosts in, runs out of boost, and I catch him. So like, yes, I'm not the best pilot in the world, but like, this wasn't just it was a skill issue for my part. But Alkaline's also like incredibly good. I want to make that clear. He's an incredibly good pilot. Like literally at the ace level with mouse and keyboard. And so, you know, I try and stay close. I try and do all this stuff, and you know, this fight was going really good for us here. You know, we've managed to really win a lot of these trades. The Arrow is really good this patch. The Shredders are really good this patch. But then what happens at the end here, when we crash, I'll explain to you what happens, because it does take two to crash, but the crash wasn't entirely my fault, even though it really looks like it from the video. So right here, I blow off one of his engines. He's doing saving shots while we're at distance. He's actually getting his boost back and stuff. So right there, we've blown off one of the engines, and he's all like, "Oh yeah, but I can fly fine with 3." I'm like, well, "Maybe you can." Whenever I did it, would fucking crash. I get his other engine next, and I get both of his bottom ones, which is a bugged state for the Gladiator. Maybe I haven't shot the engine yet. Maybe I'm too far ahead. But I shoot up both of his bottom ones. Once again, it's basically the same strategy where I'm just yeah, there it is. There's that now. But in doing that, in giving that engine pass, I was a little bit over aggressive, and I let myself get hurt. So now I'm like, oh shit, okay, don't get cocky, Eric. Focus on your nose jukes. Focus on that deflection. And usually with like lasers, getting hit a little bit when you cross isn't bad. With ballistics, it's really bad. So there, we blow off the bottom one. So this is why the crash happens. Okay, I'm gonna enter full bottom thrust. I'm still gonna try to fly to his rear. I'm always attempting to fly to his rear. There's a bug in the Guardian when you blow off both the bottom ones. Suddenly it can do 30 G's strafe in every direction. So as we go up right here, I'm at downstrafe, and I'm gonna be at full downstrafe before this, but he's also in downstrafe. So I'm downstrafing, he's downstrafing. We both have some front thrust going, because that's what you do in an orbit. So we're doing this. We are doing this, and his ship now has 30 G's of acceleration. So it goes from being very slow to very fast, and we just smash. So I was always trying to fly to his rear, going down, and then we both downstrafe, and they hit each other. But anyways, that's the breakdown. That's the breakdown. Yes, I am not a pro pilot. Yes, I'm not a master. I'm only a journeyman. But like, there was a lot more happening in this fight than, bro, why aren't you getting close? Like, what are you doing, man? Just get behind him. It's not easy. It's really not easy. And if I fuck up, if I push and he catches me in the mid range, I'm just dead. You know? And so I know that releasing that video where I lose these fights to him really made me look bad. And I know this was probably not the best idea to do if I was going to release educational content. But I have to be honest, right? Like, I've never once said I was Avenger 1 or Virgil or Jonathan Winters or any of these ace light fighter pilots, right? But that doesn't mean that my experiences are worthless, or my opinions are worthless, right? I can be a mid-level pilot, which is where I consider myself. I consider myself a journeyman, a mid-level PvP pilot, and still have, I think, good takes, and I can still teach like the raw basics of flight and things like that, right? But yeah, a lot of people are like, dude, you just fucking suck. I'm like, yeah, he's really good, and so it is. I can win most fights in verse. I can win a lot of fights in free flight and a lot of fights in squadron battle. Alkaline has mastered that ship. He is an incredible pilot. Really fun dude too. I had so much fun talking with him and flying with him that I don't mind that my video gassed him up. And actually, I don't want to take credit for it, because obviously he deserves it. But when I made that video, we'll just go and pull it up really quick here. Details. Like, when I made this video, right? I took that screenshot of him. This was literally the night before the video went live. 478 subs. We go to his channel now. He's almost at 700. I'm not saying it was just my video. He's earned this, but I'm like, man, I'm glad that he got some credit for that. I really am, because he is an insanely good pilot. And like, if you're gonna fly mouse and keyboard and you aren't interested in like the traditional flight school, like in my opinion, the traditional flight school of Star Citizen is Avenger 1, is Jonathan Winters, right? They teach the traditional flight school method that I fly, that I probably will also teach. This is what I know. He does this insane flight tech stuff. The gimbals, the switching to remote turrets, the cruise control that you never see. You never see anyone use cruise control in a duel, but he does it, and it works really weird and really well. He's a cool guy. And he's deserved. He absolutely deserves all the subs he gets. But like, part of me was like, I think I helped do that. Because one thing I do that he doesn't do is I do clickbait. Because I do want to get views. I do want to grow the channel, right? And it's kind of the meta of YouTube, right? And I feel dirty doing it, but it works. And So all of his channel and videos and stuff he doesn't do these clickbaity stuff, but all of his videos are really good. God damn, he's deserved all the stuff he got. I just think I think our video did help him, and I'm glad for that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
We need some food and water. Ah, man, Levski's kind of annoying for that, actually. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. There will be crates for us to go and use. Like, Doppel, like, did that help you understand what I was doing at all? Because, I mean, we did still only use the UI of the game. The Lesky cough got Cal. Dude, I got sick. It was bad, okay? So I got this, whatever this cough is, and then I got strep throat at the same time. So it was two different diseases I had at the same time. And let me tell you, strep throat, you normally don't cough. Have you ever coughed on strep throat? It is hell. It is hell. Oh man, and so I want to have this cough for like 6 months. I don't know what it is. I should probably go to a doctor, but I've got anxieties about that.
Your systems are online.
Yeah, so once again, guys, in those fights, in those duels we're doing, we did break my left stick. So right now I am flying mouse and keyboard. So I'm flying dramatically worse than I usually fly. So please don't judge me too much. I know I just put out a video where I lost 2 times, and now I'm saying don't judge me. But like I'm flying mouse and keyboard right now, guys. So
Launch complete. Landing gear.
that's why we aren't doing a whole lot of PvP right now, and we're doing these like other things. I'm hoping that these tech smuggler things work. I've never actually fully completed the mission even. How are you liking the Hawk, by the way? I don't like it for what I thought I was going to like it for. I do like it though. So the context and like where I like kind of have been looking at ships is kind of like the same one that I did when I did in my Ghost video. I'm not sure if you watched that one. But, like, I play solo or with like one friend most of the time. Okay. But I do PvP.
Tobin with Intersect.
Shut up, Deacon.
I'll be running ops on this mission.
Can I mute you?
I'm sure you read the brief, but I find it helps our operatives to have a quick review before stepping off. The Navy is
All right, I'll talk more in a second.
with chasing down a group of black marketeers who have been profiteering off illegally traded Vandal items. With the news, these are the same
Yeah, Ivan,
folks who
how's it going?
supplied ASD's infamous Onyx facilities. Your assignment is to infiltrate a potential storage site and gather as much intel as possible to shut down the group's activities once and for all. I'll be in touch once you hit the provided coordinates. Tobin out.
Yeah, right. All right. Anyways, so like the so because I play solo or with one friend who's not a PvP pilot, by the way, he's getting better. He got his sticks, but he's not a PvP pilot yet. I run into the PU a lot of orgs. Dude, the bite of that burrito was a mistake. It's so spicy, and I don't have a drink anymore. So I've been taking the take of like, what ships can you use to punch up when fighting a gank? Because that's what I went into all the time. The Ghost was really good at it, but it required me to be the attacker. I wanted the Hawk to be able to disable ships, so I could, you know, take one out, turn it off, and move, fight the next guy, turn him off, and then like manage them that way. It didn't really work like that, unfortunately. And ballistic meta has really hurt the Hawk, because it's so much better than lasers. But yeah, once again, guys, we're flying mouse and keyboard right now, not my sticks, so don't judge me. I'm dramatically worse than I normally would be. Vanguard. I weep when I look at what they did to the Vanguard. I love the Vanguard, guys.
I'm not gonna find anything out with them in the area, so for now, focus on neutralizing all Vandal threats and protecting the survivors.
Like, I want to make this clear before I say this. I loved the Vanguards, okay? They were some of my favorite ships. I had a Sentinel, a Warden, and a Harbinger at one point, okay?
Nice work taking out that Vandal.
The problem is that master modes made them fly literally like a fucking constellation. They used to fly really well. And yes, they were huge and big. But, god damn, dude. The rolls feel so much worse. There's like a dead zone to him. Should get him in this mag. No? Yeah, there we go.
Target is destroyed. Congratulations. Target
Don't like to go down easy.
Okay, their AI just turn off.
Don't like to go down easy.
That's one thing.
I think you should play along for now. There's a fair chance that they or at least know something about their operations. Just be ready in case they try anything.
So here's what I've learned with the Hawk, though. So the Hawk used to be like a good duelist, but not a good team fighter, right? Because if you fired your EMP and your friends had their shields down, you would wipe your friends off the map. 2, it was an AoE. That has fully inverted in the ballistic meta. So I was wrong about it being a good solo ship. The Hawk is now one of the best ships you can bring in your squadron. So here's what you do with it, okay? And this is gonna be a video, but I need more footage and my sticks are broken, right? You bring it either with a full laser CF loadout, or you bring it with NBDs. Your job is not to win solo duels like in the past, though. If you get solos, you actually can take them. You always will use your frickin' you always will use your frickin' EMP. And the fuck? Wasn't this mine? Hey. Give me a hanger.
Landing space assigned. Proceed to designated area.
You always use your EMP. But here's the thing. Literally everyone's using ballistics. So all of your friends' shields are going to be on. All of your teammates' shields are going to be up. Because ballistics just pen shields, right? So you will fly in there, join a fight, knock the shields. You're not DPS. You're a debuffer. You knock the shield with your lasers, fire your EMP, turn off their ship. You don't turn off your friends anymore. That is the value of the Hawk in 4.5 and 4.6, and it's good at it. It is the best like team fighter if you already have a good team with you. It lets you really win in a team fight.
Landing complete.
The A is good. The problem with the A as a solo, and just hear me out. The problem with the A as a solo is the same problem the regular Ghost has. However, the Ghost, if he can get to 2.3k, he can get safe. The medium fighters don't have good nose authority, and they don't have good energy to push. They have great weapons, and they're good at the back strafe. They're good at keeping things in front of them. But if they need to leave a fight, they really struggle, actually, because they're bigger, because they're slower. So in the Ghost, you can nav out, and then if you make it to 2k, they can't target you, they can't missile spam you. They can target you, and they can missile spam you in the A. And right now, the Ghosts do suffer from having all their components knocked out if you shoot them in the body. Right? I don't need to store it. And so because of that, they're just going to chase you down. They're going to run you down if you're in a fighter solo. Yes, Jeb. Yes, there is. Not like all at once per se. Let me introduce you to one of my favorite websites of all time. So we're just going to go sit over here, nice and safe. So this is Star Citizen Performance Viewer. SP Viewer. Okay, we're gonna zoom in a bit so you guys can see it a bit easier. All right. So, so this has every ship in the game, everything like that. So, for example, let's take a look at the Arrow. Arrow is a good one, right? So I think it will give you the turn rates here. Yeah, it will. So, but these are in degrees a second. But this isn't very easy to visualize, right? This is kind of rough to visualize. What you do is you go to compare. Okay, so let's put the Arrow versus the Vanguard. We'll give it the Sentinel, because Sentinel has some better rates. So, once again, there's a lot of info on screen here. What you do is go to Summary Chart. Boom, look at this. This entire right side that is inside that has these checker boxes, this is how you compare ships. It's really nice. So red is the Anvil Arrow, blue is the Sentinel. So the checker box, that's your value when you were using boost, and the solid one, that's the value for just doing that. So as you can see, the Anvil has basically literally without boost, it's as fast as the Vanguard boosting forward. Same deal backwards. So the Vanguard cannot ever push an Arrow. Literally, it just can't. It cannot get close. These two metrics really screw it. The strafes make it worse, right? Even boosted strafes, it doesn't reach the Arrow except for downstrafe, where it beats it just barely, right? Downstrafe is an important tool. It is, but this little bit here won't make up for this. This is why the Warden is struggling so much. All right. So I'm gonna add in a third ship now. Mirai Guardian in green. So now, as you see, the boosted Mirai Guardian, that is able to force the arrows into boosts. Look at this downstrafe. You see how good that downstrafe is? That is a best-in-class downstrafe, guys. So, downstrafe is how you extend the distance in a binary circle. So, I zoomed in again! Ah! Guys, you have to tell me when I zoom in. I don't do that on purpose. I don't do that on purpose, guys. That's the camera. It's going to happen again here because I want to show you. So, in a binary circle... So, okay, there are 3 types of circle fights for, like, planes and stuff. Or two for planes, 1 for Star Citizen. So... In a plane, you have the one circle where both ships are flying and going nose to nose. So this is their angle, okay? Then there's the 2 circle, which is the classic turn rate, where one's going and one's following. So like this. This is a 2 circle, okay? So this is a 2 circle. Star Citizen has the binary circle, where they are orbiting each other, right? This is a binary circle. In the binary circle, as we're going through, if one starts to upstrafe, they'll get closer. The binary circle, if one starts to downstrafe, they'll get farther. It's really hard to showcase like with my fingers here. Trust me that the downstrafe is how you extend distance. This is what lets the Guardian pull away so easily. And its strafes are also good. Its strafes are really strong in general. So yeah, this site's really good. Also, another good thing this has is the metrics page, where you can literally visualize the actual size of the ships. Now, we don't judge off Pancake, but if we flip them to side view is going to be very similar to the front view, so we can see how easy it will be to hit. And this is where I'm like, guys, look at how fucking big the Guardian is. Like, because this is what you're gonna get in your gun sight just from the front, right? Look at how big it is. It's literally 3 stories tall, and then if we change it to the MX, it's just, God, it's so big. It's ungodly big. But hey, it works. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Of course, pills. See, like, and like, I don't need to be the world's greatest, pilot to teach the basics. Just like I don't need to be the world's greatest chef to teach you how to boil water, right? And so, like, I'm gonna put some educational content out. I haven't decided if I'm doing a full video or a short yet. But like, I have knowledge that I think has value. And just because I don't win every duel I go into doesn't mean that I can't share that knowledge, right? I have not done one of these in so long. I'm looking for food and water right now, actually. Real talk, guys, because we need food and water bad. So this is one of the Vandal, like, breaching ships. I really wish there were Vandal ground troops in this mission. Look at that poor guy up there, stabbed in. But you can see these in the Vandal charts, but yeah. Alright, gonna have a huge fight coming up here soon.
Sorry, killer. Nothing personal. But you ain't leaving this place alive.
Go, go, I got your back! I'll cover you! Advancing!
Open this.
I've got you covered!
Oh, Kitty, this is a bad time. Hey, baby. Everyone, say hello to my co-pilot. This is Benny. He's a good boy. Let's stay in your spot, buddy. Ah! Well, we don't need that right now anyways.
Go ahead! I've got you covered!
You're above me right here.
Moving on! Laying down covering fire! I got you! Go, go!
Maybe we'll be lucky only a boom tube to spawn. The boom tube's really good right now.
Not a problem! I got you! Go, go! Okay, let's do this. Laying down covering fire! I'm pushing. Advancing. I'll cover you. Go ahead. Charge.
Just having a Coke mid-combat. I remember there being a lot more bad guys last time I did this.
Find out what they're doing here.
What do you guys think about the FPS gameplay in Star Citizen? Like, do you think if it just wasn't desyncy and buggy, that it would be really fun? Whenever I do it, there's one that feels missing. I don't know if it's like feedback from, or like, I don't know, the guns never feel super strong. I know I'm using an SMG right now, but I mean like,
I've got you covered.
I haven't used a weapon that feels like punchy or really kinetic, right? Like, oh my god!
I just killed him. Advancing. Taking injury. Someone wants to tussle. Laying down covering fire. They got your cousin. Here we go. We're getting hit.
They got your cousin. Don't tell him that mid-combat. Jeez.
Moving up. I'm pushing.
No, you're not.
You're a tough one, ain't you? First the duel, now my people.
No boom tube, but boom tube ammo.
Let you get the best of us again. We'll be ready next time. Trust me on that.
Cool armors though. Cool armors in this mission.
Okay.
Okay, bugged out. Animation should be faster. Mostly space combat player nervous. Dude, I agree. I have my most fun in this game when I'm in the cockpit of a spaceship. And I have my sticks. I think I need to use this. Yeah, I feel like if getting things out of your inventory, if pulling out weapons and stuff, if that was faster, and like and just felt smoother and better, I fully agree.
Ah, there we go. I'm seeing dates, credits, transfer codes. This is good. But we're gonna need more. According to this, there should be additional encrypted data packets around your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data, along with a decryption key.
I probably should have gone 2 of those, huh?
One-time use for security. But I
gonna drop one.
Another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key.
What I need to do,
roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with a ship and the name.
like this for the hidden warehouses, right? I've always done the Hathor sites instead because you get PvP at Hathor sites. Yeah, so I gotta find more of these servers and get that code completed. If you guys see me do something wrong in this mission as I'm trying to get the components, just let me know, because I haven't ran this actually. I've never actually completed this. Sad there's no boom tube there. I would have loved the boom tube. I see where you're coming from, but ships still die too much. So I guess, so okay, ship inventory, make it persistent, but also just fix a lot of the bugs that are just killing our ships, right? Like, when your ship can just, like, you know, not come out of the hangar correctly, right? Getting shot down is one thing. That's honestly a really avoidable thing. We're probably gonna need to take a weapon off the ground at some point. The dead rig used to be really good. The kill shot right here, so we'll take that. And then there's more kill shot mags back this way, because we're gonna run out of our SMG stuff. So yeah, so obviously also I'm American, right? And I actually do have a rather large firearms collection, both stuff that I inherited as well as stuff that I pursued myself. My first YouTube channel ever was actually a gun channel, believe it or not. So I do know a lot about firearms and stuff too. And so seeing this was pretty cool because you can really see the AK influence. So I think it's funny that they have the laser on the bottom side where the mag will have to cross through. So that laser gun must be particularly small. Can I do the, yeah, like that laser has to be fully existing in front of that magazine for that to feed correctly. I love that you shot me after I killed you.
Someone wants to tussle.
Oh, that's not good.
Bring it.
Hey Don, good to see you, bud. Die. Oh, when you missed the headshots, you really missed the headshots. The FPS combat has improved from when I first started playing. Hey, I should stay in the loop when you play. Okay. The improvised armor.
Yeah, you owe me though.
What do you mean? On the bad guys, on me? Oh, like is it like a set, or is it something that I just cobbled together?
Damn it! Moving. Ah, damn it! Pushing up. Moving forward. Someone got knocked.
We're taking casualties.
Oh no, I did put on a set before I came over here. I'm not going as I do it, mainly because whenever I'm doing PvP flight and stuff, and I'm just flying today, I use my flight suit I use in that videos because I love that flight suit. It's so cool. And so I don't want to ever have to trade it out because that flight suit can't wear full armor. So I usually just fully change over to a kit. What I have on right now is nothing special, nothing rare. I have cooler looking armor sets, I do, but this is just why I could get at Seraphim basically. While doing sort of a like, obviously what I'm doing right now isn't fully meta for PvE because you take a lot of shots, but it's a good set for when I'm doing like boarding actions and PvP and stuff, because you keep your mobility and you get decent protection. So really, like, the meta for PvP FPS is heavy helmet, heavy chest, only backpack if you need it, which obviously we're looting, we're doing stuff, we do need it. And then medium arms or heavy arms, kind of depending on preference, but then light legs, because light legs give you the best mobility. And especially in how desynchy FPS combat is in Star Citizen, moving quick is a genuine advantage.
Go, I'll get you back! Not a problem! Friendly down! We're getting pumped! Shit, we're under attack! Go ahead!
That heavy ass helmet should be through the fucking walls. Yeah, so we are out of ammo for our SMG. You personally love the FPS more than the space things. That's really interesting to me, and I see why. FPS is a more popular genre, right? It's a more
there we go. See dates, credits, transfer codes.
it's a more commonly enjoyed game type thing, right?
There should be additional encrypted data packets around your site. Your new objective will be to gather all of the data along with a decryption key. Guess they made them one-time use for security, but I imagine another high-ranking member of the organization should be carrying one. You are authorized to use lethal force to secure the data and the decryption key. So roll out and search the rest of this facility, along with the ship and the neighboring base.
Yeah, so we've got the Orc arms, the Pab legs, Morozov brush shift, chest and backpack, and then the ADP helmet. Just because the ADP helmet is kind of part of my look. Yeah, it really is. I really hope that they improve the FPS desync.
Track down this killer before they can do it again.
Spread out. The bastard might still be here.
Bit of a ruckus. I'm always to find out the cause.
Great.
Bloody cause. It's coming over here, blasted!
That was just got cut down.
You got trouble! I need a med pen quick! Friendly down!
Not lively.
That's fucking scary.
Shit, we're under attack.
This is where having a med bed would be nice right now, because we're probably going to die soon.
I want to stay down for this. I got you. Not lively. Damn it, that hurts. Here we go.
This angle sucks.
Go, I got you back!
What is the med pen that cures your medical usage? Is there one? I don't do a lot of FPS either. I am a shit boy through and through. I'm a pilot.
Oh shit!
Not that I'm bad at FPS games, or that just in Star Citizen. Are these all those pods that are really valuable? They are. Boys, I just noticed that. Also, this armor set is really cool. Not the arms, but the chest piece. It's a light armor set though, but look at that thing. Isn't that sick? Aren't these Vondual cryopods worth a lot of money, guys? Like, to go sell? So yeah, Don, so what we're doing and why we aren't flying PvP and doing flying stuff is, while fighting Alkaline Hawk for the last video, doing those duels, I broke my left stick. So I'm playing pure mouse and keyboard right now. And I'm bad. I'm dramatically worse than I would be But the stick, it was just a spring that broke. For another contract. Yeah, but like, can't you like either sell them or just do that contract? Like, you can get them first here. Potential for the best game in the world, dude. You're right, Dublo. But like, also potential isn't the only thing we should measure. We should measure the reality of it now. You know, Star Citizen isn't a scam. Does not mean that it's going to be a successful or even good game. Just, yeah. Routing has been the most buggy this wipe. I cannot wait for the new inventory system, guys. I need that shit. Centurion. Yeah, I think it's bogged. Where's that? It was that. It was not just that. Yeah, I won't go down. Ripperino. But yeah, since we can't fly right now very well, we're doing FPS and AA stuff and things. Yeah, Star Citizen, you know, CIG and fixing things, you know. Does the Tana work yet? What about the caterpillar pods? What about their doors, huh? I know that's not unfair. I know it's because they're doors and they have limited states. Zoom TM, exactly. Like here's where I come at in my channel, that like I haven't lost love with the project, right? I'm not like I feel like Salty Mike has kind of fallen out of love with the project. Avenger 1 has definitely fallen out of love with the project. Like he's full on quit. Did we not pick up the fucking decryption key? I thought we did. So like, you know, I'm still buying the dream, I'm still enjoying it, but also like, I judge the game off of how it is right now. I really don't like when people say, oh, but that's like, it's coming, it's not here yet. Like, cool, I'll judge it when it's here then. Like, I always kind of review the game in its current state, right? And like, so when I talk about ships, like whenever I review a ship, I'm talking about the current state. So like people on my, you know, my fucking original MX video, they're like, yeah, but like when armor, you know, when armor matters, like we have armor. Yes, this is tier 0. We have armor. It doesn't fucking matter. It's not good now. Yada yada. Or like, oh, when the ghost video, they're like, oh, well, when you require the cap, you won't have the damage. Cool, but it works now. Is this not? This is a different area. Look, I like Salty Mike. I like a lot of his takes. I do. But I also think he's coming at this as somebody who's completely fallen out of love with the project, right? Like, sure, he has fun in certain areas and certain things, but like, and like I said, I don't think he is wrong often. Where are the NPCs, bro? They should have spawned in. Dirty Guppy, you can get this gun in Nyx. So you can go to Levski and the gun store in the Grand Bazaar of Levski will sell it. I got this gun literally just doing this mission. It spawned on these NPCs. There's also a bunch of unique armors that spawn in this mission. This is the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission. You get a lot of cool unique looks from that one too. A lot of these. Let's check to see if this works before we do it. I should have played. I'm in a really bad spot.
I'll cover you. One of ours just got put down.
Someone wants to tussle.
So this gun fires one shot ballistic, then one shot laser. It's called the kill shot. It's basically a space AK. And I do have the real gun that this was based off of. Though I doubt I could show it on YouTube streams. That would probably not be very good for my channel. Let's see. They drop it. Here's some of the unique armor that they have. Rotate ain't working, so there we go. Well, anyways, they have unique armors. Yes, we're doing FPS right now because we cannot fly. And basically, I wanted to play Star Citizen. I really do want to get the event done, but the event is so boring. It is like... The best thing about it is you can do it in a group. The worst thing about it is that these groups have become really like, add me as a friend to get out of the group. I'm like, I see why you're doing that. The social system sucks. Can't you just add me? I'm right here. My name starts with a C. I'm on the list. But yeah. The event missions are so boring. I have an Earth AK, yeah. You have a space AK? Is that from the Philippines? Like I said, I've got quite the collection. Showing a YouTube video is probably okay on YouTube. This is my first YouTube channel that I don't do anymore for various reasons, but there's my Romanian build. So that's a Romanian parts kit. Get it from Atlantic Firearms. So just it's pretty cool. Yeah, you're probably right. We'll see what happens. Yeah, the elevators don't work. Curses. I still do like enjoy firearms and stuff. It's just the climate right now. It's rough. Because like I'm actually a pretty like lukewarm like guy. I don't like to get into politics or stuff like that. I like to get along with everyone. It probably is. We had server issues all over. Oh, wait, you know what? I should go back to that one though because the card. Isn't there a security area or something that I can get back into in here to put that card in the server, or am I crazy? I mean, just the servers in general are broken. Like, it's weekend Star Citizen. It's nothing new or like damning. The freight elevators aren't working for these missions. These guys, I'm not getting my spawn of NPCs that have the key card. Normally it'd be like this guy, someone with that style of armor. Is that one of the nice optics? Am I crazy? Oh damn! I thought that was one of the night vision optics. Yeah. Exactly. Like, okay, this is the last thing I'll say on real guns. At least for the U.S., right? Across the rest of the world, it's its own thing. I wish in the U.S. it wasn't a political topic. That's all it is. Like, I really wish it could just be like a, you know, the engineering, the machining, the performance, yeah. Like, I wish it wasn't a political topic. Last thing I'll say on it. That's not what this channel is about. It's not what it will ever be about. Unless I'm like, you know, talking about the gun, you know, how realistic the guns in this game are or whatever, like, which they actually usually do a really good job of, just to put that out there. Yeah, the boss isn't spawning in this area though. Is there a way I can like trigger the spawn again? Yeah. But yeah, and like I said, normally when we were playing, guys, though, normally I will be doing space combat.
This is probably still here. I've got a friendly on ice. Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body. On the hunt. I'll let you know what I catch. That's not good. God damn it! I want to know who did this.
Duty calls.
Yeah, we got some in here. That's
Hey,
not good.
hunting down.
Can't stay here. Holy shit! They just killed him.
Yeah, I've got ya.
Oh, I'm wounded.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, you owe me the
I'll
whole
try and take it to you.
Guess we're fighting. They got your cousin.
They got your cousin. Just fucking Space Alabama.
Today just got interesting.
Of course, yeah. Like, I don't think any of us here are hating. We're just, yeah. There's no boss spawns. I think our mission's bugged, guys. Only thing you can do is grab it. Darn. Darn. You guys want to see a kitty? There's my kitty. He's my little wingman. Buddy. Space cat. back over here. All right, well, we'll head back to Levski then. I'm stupid. Alrighty. Yeah, listen, usually we will be doing FPS based combat. And guys, you know what sucks is I've been trying to get inverse PvP to test the Hawk out for so long. Couldn't find any action at the Hathor sites because of the event. Now that my stick's broken, I go to Hathor to get high-end components to, you know, build my ships a bit better and stuff. And god damn it, guess what there is? A freaking org doing Hathor when I can't fight well. We still shot one of them down. We still won one fight, even with mouse and keyboard, because some of it's knowledge checks, and you know you can still do okay, and you don't have the muscle memory. But god damn, like, why couldn't they have been there a week ago when during our last streams? I could do those. I could do those. They're really boring. If we want to do that, just to keep the like, what I was hoping to get out of these missions was like a boom tube or like nice components with those Vandal things, right? But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right that we could just not. What sticks do you use, Brooke? So I have a pair of VKB Gladiator Evos. So here, this is my right one that's still functional, right? And so they have two springs attached to their gimbals, and that's what centers the stick, right? So on my left-hand stick, my spring for my y-axis for my, if it was my right, it would have been my pitch, but this is my upshaft downshaft axis, snapped. And now the VKBs do have dry clutches, so it will still hold where it is, but it's just you can't really use it. So I ordered replacement springs. I tried like using like rubber bands on that gimbal, didn't work. I tried getting a spring from the hardware store and like bending it into shape, didn't work. So I just have to wait for VKB to ship me the replacement springs because they seem to be relatively non-generic, and yeah. Are they fast? Because I ordered them like 3 days ago. Like, I haven't gotten a shipping notification yet. Come on. I hate this clip for my fucking head tracking, but I haven't just glued it on yet. I probably should. So yeah, once again guys, we're flying mouse and keyboard because so I will not be nearly as good. We're gonna go to Levski, get healed, drop off some of the loot that we did get from this place. I guess we'll clear the palette with some space combat missions. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, I was almost a weak boy. I almost used this as an excuse to just say, okay, I'll just get Burples now. Which I don't need. I love my VKBs, they're very good. I'm not limited by my sticks. It's just like, you know, I've got the Shure SM7B mic, I've got the 4K Alienware screen, the high-end PC. I like nice things, right? And so like having the best of something is like These guys don't appeal, but like, I don't need it. Are you shooting me? It's so rude. Yeah. Yep. What idiots are standing there and blowing up everyone on the way to Levski? God damn it, there's an interdiction field too? Dude, of course, I break my sticks. And there's all this PvP where I can get really good testing for my Hawk video. Of course. Ugh. This is my punishment. I don't have a railgun yet. I was hoping to get like a boom 2 or something at that mission. I've been unable to farm one since 4.5. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Or grab my frickin' razor. I know, dude. Alright, I am getting kind of hungry. It's my time for dinner soon. How long have we been live for? 4 hours?
Is now off.
Oh, is that accurate? Damn. I feel like we did nothing for 4 hours. We did one single cargo mission to Levski. Exit hangar. You know what? Alright, I got something to admit. I haven't cleared an exit hangar yet. We started to try when Pyro first came out, but then the very next update after Pyro first came out, they removed they did the weapon, the persistence, like the item persistence 1.0 or whatever it was. Basically they took away looting dead bodies for their armor and gear and weapons and stuff, and I really didn't like that, and I took a break from the game for a while. Now that it's here and I've gotten used to it, it's like, oh, I can fly in my cool armor and be okay, and it's like, it's not a big deal because I wasn't looting people very often. It's just like kind of like the idea of it I didn't like, right? So I really only came back at like 4.3 after taking a good break from the launch of Pyro. And of course I don't have a big org and stuff.
Shield system online. Landing gear down. Landing engines offline.
You have to go to Lazarus. Yeah, I do have a buddy. He plays dramatically less than me, but he also did just get himself some sticks. He got the Thrustmaster Solar 2s for a really good price.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Destroyed. Okay. I won't worry about it. We're going to drop off our loot and we're going to get some medical attention. I don't think we can use these again, right?
Freeloaders, please leave the cafeteria.
It would have been kind of cool if they had like reworked this area to show them the Molina mold going on, like have a bunch of people on like stretchers or whatever, like more quarantine zones. What the fuck is my room? I entirely forgot my room.
Please dispose of medical waste in designated containers only.
2-1, 2-1.
Dr. Howden, please report to operating room 12 Zulu, stat. Severe weather alert. All outdoor patient transfers are suspended until further notice.
All right, that's taken care of. Okay, we've been going for about 4 hours. So I do think I'm getting hungry. I want some dinner, so I'm gonna get off now and do some stuff. But yeah, I mean, not a lot happened this stream. We did shoot down a ship, and actually we did get in the PvP, but we didn't want to. We did go through and do our deconstruction of my fight with Alkaline Hawk, and at least justified what I was trying to do in that fight, and it wasn't just me sucking. Hopefully, I mean that was part of it for sure. But yeah, and you know, we attempted the Von Dual Smugglers, but it was broken. So I mean, we did some stuff. Stars isn't such a long-term game, and just why I like what I do normally when I have my sticks, when I can do PvP, and I'm just doing the sandbox, I'm just flying around, getting fights, getting loot from places without requiring missions. Is the missions breaking as frequently as they do is just, it really just does kill the momentum. I understand that is something that they're working on with the whole mission rework and stuff and things. But it's like for me right now, the game is at its best when you're sandboxing it. Like I'm going out, checking the hazard sites, looking for fights. If there's no one there, I'll land, I'll loot, I'll get my cool stuff from it, and I can kind of like exist in my own space outside of the game's mission structure. And I have fun doing that. I also have fun, of course, in, you know, free flight and squadron battle and stuff like that. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate you all. But I think I'm gonna go and get some dinner now. So thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you later. Peace.